I've still got it. I've still got it, man. I might have got a beard and a bit of a belly, but if you give me a bandana and grease me up and shave me, man,
I fucking love you, man. Between casting, moving, and sizing the bullets. Alright, sounds like when I was playing. What's that game on the PS4? When I was in New York, and it was running around some zombies, and there was some like suitcases that you could open up for some bandages and shit. What was that game?
was that last night? I said I was going to elaborate on that story, but I didn't. Wall retraction, not tight behind glands, is easy retraction limited only by continental adhesion to the glands. Full retraction of foreskin, tight behind the glands, partial exposure of glands, produced not cortisol adhesions, limited factors. No, I don't need that. My chat keeps disappearing. What are you doing? OBS? What are you doing? Whoops, OBS has crashed. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are, and welcome to part 4, where we are building the Farmer Creations Nu Gundam, which is a conversion, a kit based on a resin conversion for the Master Grade Nu Vercar. They basically ripped the mold and made a model kit out of it, so kudos to them. Just be careful, the V-fin is very, very fragile. Mind you, the whole kit is fragile, but we continue. So thank you so much for everyone that's been joining me on this series, and if you like the video, always leave a like, subscribe, comment, and all that good stuff. That's out of the way. I'm not going to mention it again. So right, we've done the other leg yesterday. I'm going to work on the foot now. So that's this section here. The leg yesterday took about 3.5 hours to do, but then I did the front skirts and the side skirts as well, so that was included in the build. So in the build time. So oh, hang on, is there a bit there there's a bit there that I forgot to tidy up. A little bit of plastic flash from the undergate that was just hanging on there. That's still nice and sharp, so that will do the trick. Right, so here we go. Thanks for joining me again. I really appreciate anyone that comes along. Ask any questions and I shall give you no lies, or whatever it says. So I had to put on a little bit of cement on that photo etch because I put it on the wrong part, and to peel it off of there, it's very, very fragile, and it sort of started to sort of like curve. So I put it on that one and it is fine in there. All happy. So I'm going to leave you there. It's awesome. It's an awesome kit. Yomish Andrew, today went to Gundam Base. Nice. Did you buy anything awesome? I bet you did. I bet you got something really nice. Yes, I show RG now. Oh, nice. You got an RG. Did you get the perfectibility or a Sotheby FF by any chance? No. Ooh. Look in Discord. I shall. Let's have a little look, see. If anyone wants to join the Discord, it's !Discord in the chat, and it'll give you the invite code you need. Alternatively, there's a button down below where you can come in, share your kit, share with the news. Oh, you got the FFV Gundam. Oh, sorry, new, RX-93 FF. Nice. And I almost picked up a Psycho Doga when I went to the G-Base, but I could only afford one kit. So I got the Perfectibility Unicorn, which is a DC. Yeah, you got some pretty good kits there. And the B-Packs. Nice. I would like the B-Packs conversion kit for my Vercar, actually. That'd be nice. That looks like a display adapter, so I'm going to keep that to one side. Right, so I'm assuming I've got the majority of the parts that I need. So we'll get cracking. I've got to wait, sorry. Page view display in Gundam base. Nice. Yeah, I saw that as well. But I mean, the G base where you are, these glass cabinets look really nice. Whereas the G base pop up was they've kind of got like some built kits along the top in a glass cabinet, and then underneath is all the stock. Whereas here it looks like a permanent store. I really do hope that there's a permanent store that opens in the UK, in London, please. And I'll be able to go there like maybe every 6 months or something and pick up a couple of kits, I definitely would like the Mark V P Bandai, as far as I'm aware. Just the normal one is a P Bandai. Being able to get another master grade Def Scythe as well would be nice. Because the one I bought, I painted, and that's now in New York in a personal collection. Some nice kits there. I mean, I'm not really a fan of like a lot of the clear kits. The Barbatos looks nice. I would like to get the FF Sotheby and Nu Gundam at one point, but yeah, good day out. Hopefully, you had a lot of fun. But America's got a permanent Bandai store, a G-Base store there in Chicago, and there's a pop-up in Texas, as far as I believe, as far as I'm aware. And our pop-up ends in March, so I do hope that after the tour, they decide we're going to give the UK a permanent G-Base or even a P Bandai store access. That would be nice. They've got to do something because it's not fair. We've got quite a large Gunpla community in the UK that does like the product, so it just makes sense. But this is Bandai. Since when do they ever do anything that makes sense? It's like all the MGSDs so far have been Gundams and non-UC, and now the next one they're bringing out is UC, and it's not a Gundam. It's crazy. But hey, I'll take the Kshatriya. I think we all will. An MGSD Kshatriya, let's go. So, does that mean there's going to be an MGSD unicorn? Highly likely. So I didn't come on last night because the salesman came round to give us a quote on some new windows, and the quote turned into a sale. So I was going to come on and play some Arc Raiders last night, but I got roped into a 2-hour meeting with the salesman, and he offered a really good price, a price that just no sane person would turn up. So locked in a deal, locked in a sale, and the windows on the back of the house are now going to be going forward. The surveyor's got to come around to do all the measurements and sort of like draw up all the plans ready for the factory. Then the factory have got to obviously make the windows, and then an install date will be arranged. So all of that stuff is yet to come, but the finance side of things has just been all green lit. You know, it is what it is. The windows need doing for the house because, you know, whenever I turn the heating on, it goes straight out the windows. And more importantly, it's the back is south facing, so the heat is on the house all the time. So the back, my bedroom, the bathroom, the dining room, the kitchen gets the sunlight all day. So, and the windows are blown. And what that means is the argon gas within the panes of glass has dissipated. So not only does the heat go straight through the glass, sound and UV and heat come straight into the house. Whereas with double glazing, not only does it keep the heat in, it keeps the heat out as well, funny enough. So if it's a really, really hot day and you've got the windows shut, those windows will repel a lot of the heat, which I didn't know about. I just opened the window, getting hot, open the window. And so yeah, these new windows are going to be efficient for the house, as well as limiting, he said, limiting decibels by 50 or minus, you know, limiting 50 decibels or something like that. Because we've got people that do a lot of drilling and soaring over there. There's some guy who's got a workshop. You know, sometimes you hear dogs barking, kids playing in the gardens, and just normal neighbourhood noises, right? These windows will limit that noise, especially if I want to have a little lie-in on a Monday morning, get out of bed at maybe 8:30 or something, and it's just going to be so much more comfortable. So it's just the value is going to pay dividends in terms of quality of life. So I learned a lot about double glazing and windows last night. So it was a really, really interesting meeting. The guy was really nice, and he sold us the windows for 0 commission. The guy made no money on it because he saw what sort of financial situation we was in. So we got the windows at a very, very good price. No VAT, no tax. The installation's free. And the finance was 0% deposit. However, they did say, you know, the minimum payment can be increased at no extra cost to bring the payments down. They said if you want to amend the direct debit after the fact, say in a couple of months' time, maybe put another £50 on top of the payments, it will bring the end date closer. So I think that's what we'll do. But getting new windows on the back of the house, not the front. The front's fine. All the front of the glass is fine. So really, really happy. because the cold side of the house, which is the front, all of the windows haven't lost their gas, they haven't warped, and the efficiency is because he done a heat thing, and he showed the heat going out of the back windows compared to the heat in the front windows. So the front of the house, touch wood, is going to be okay for another at least 5 years. So we might get the fronts done at another date. Anyway, enough about the house. It's cool. I had my head in my hands all last night, but it's all getting sorted. So happy days, happy days. He says. It's just one thing after another. I just want it to end. You know? But this is the joys of adulthood, I guess. So far, this kit has been a lot of fun. Albeit in some areas, it's been a little bit, oof, that might break. But bear in mind, this is we'll say a bootleg, I guess. What they've done is they've taken the resin conversion kit for the Vercar Nu Gundam by Fortune Meow. And made a sort of like model kit based on its design. So all of the inner frame is their work, and all of the armor, I guess, is Fortune Meow's. Now, a lot of these pieces on the legs and stuff, like you see all these like separate bits of plastic or whatnot, this section might be all resin, so there'll be a lot of masking involved, and a lot of like different color separation techniques and whatnot in doing the conversion kit, which I plan on doing for Lilith Ray, beginning that kit or that process around May, once the community build off has finished. Now, if anyone's interested in taking part in the build off, all you need to do is join my Discord. My links should be somewhere on the videos, and check out the Gundam Fan build off rules under the info channel. That competition will start in March the 2nd until the end of April. But anyone that's interested, wants to take part, there will be a GOAT trophy for the winner and a cash prize to spend on a model kit of your choice. And there will be second place and a third place prizes. Also commemorative stickers for everyone taking part. And thanks to Lilith Ray, there will be a best in competition prize as well. They've been absolutely smashing it in terms of like support for the channel, and as a good friend, I really hope that they can get back into streaming soon so people can follow them and show them some support back. Good person, good human being, good egg. Oh, so whatever you're up to today, I hope you're having a good one. I am slowly figuring this out. Oh, so this does come with a toe tilt, which is nice. There is a lot of black on this kit as well, so in terms of when I come to paint this kit, I don't know whether I will continue this paint theme, and I might use a different palette. But we'll see. I might use variation, keep the same palette, or use this as a template, but vary the shades. Because you know what does look nice, and that's that Mr. Hobby Primer Black, the surfacer. That ends up being a very nice, you know, black on its own without any further additionals. So just that primer and matte coat over the top, it just looks fine as it is. It's a good way of saving materials as well. It's a very good, highly durable primer, and can be used as a base coat as well, which I have done before. G1. I do like this yellow as well. What I've done is I've changed my saturation and hue and gamma settings on my camera to reflect what this actually looks like. Although it might be a little bit more saturated because these reds are more vivid. So I could tone the saturation down a little bit. But what you see on the camera is, you know, is very similar to what I'm looking at. So it's a very nice orange. And I've only got to add a little bit more yellow to this, and I can match it. Although I will find the right orange to save me some time, because there's a company that I use called Zero Paints here in the UK, which are a lacquer-based paint. And they're automotive paints as well, so they're really hard wearing, and they do color matching as well, so I can use color matched paints if I want to do a like for like. But then I normally peruse the website and go, yeah, that's close enough. Like, for example, if I was to do a Jeddah or a Jagan or something like that, you know, that peppermint green sort of color that they've got going on, there is a Fiat 500 color which matches it perfectly. So you can just go get Fiat 500, like, you know, that peppermint green or whatever it's called, and it will match it almost immediately, or as close as. Although that does take away the fun of mixing your own paints. I understand that it's a lot of fun making your own colors and shades, but if you can peruse a website and you can buy something straight off the shelf, you know, 30 mils or 60 mils for like five or £8, happy days. Not sponsored, but Zero Paints have been good to me, and I get my orders from Hero Boy, heroboy.com. I think they're in Gloucester, west of the UK. Could be wrong. Could be Slough. But yeah, good company. I will suggest though that they have a flat shipping fee. So if you're buying a paint, make sure you buy 2 or 3, maybe 4 products, because the shipping is X regardless. So I think their shipping is, because it's really fast, I think it's like £6 or £7 for shipping. Within the UK, that's quite expensive. However, they are shipping delicates and chemicals, so it sort of makes sense. So I normally get maybe 8 or 9 paints. Make sure I'm getting like maybe 50 or 60 quid's worth of paint to warrant the price of the shipping. Now, did I cut that off, or Yeah, I've cut the wrong thing off, I think. Or not. Hang on. No, it doesn't have a tab. Right, okay, so this has got 2 tabs on the bottom and a tab hole on the top. It's only got 2 tabs on the bottom. So there is no need for that top tab, so I don't know what that's for. But that goes in there just fine. And that was quite a tight fit. So that orange piece is not coming out of there at all. Next. So whatever you guys are doing, let me know. What you're building, what you plan on building. If you're building along, what you building. Let me know. And thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. And if you've got your eye on this kit in particular, just be careful. I don't think it's really for beginners. No gatekeeping. By all means, get the kit no matter your skill level. Just bear in mind that the manual's pretty vague, and the steps that you have to take to make it sort of go together in terms of cleaning the parts up and making sure nothing gets stressed, you know, takes a little bit more of an intermediate level of skill, I guess. If you've built a bunch of model kits and you're used to that sort of thing, or third-party kits from China, you sort of know what I'm talking about. But I don't want to tell anyone to suck eggs. You know, if you are a good model maker, get the kit, you're going to enjoy it. But if you are new to model making, or any sort of push fit or Gunpla kits, for example, and you're used to say HG kits and you go and get this, it might be a little bit more challenging. But don't let me put you off on that, because sometimes, because it's relatively cheap, I'll say cheap, it was about 90 quid shipped, so it's probably about the same price as maybe a Vercar new, you know, 90 to 100 pounds, you know. It's a good to cut your teeth on something a little bit more advanced. Now I'm just cleaning up the typical nonsense that you find with boosters and verniers and bell housings. They always put the injection marks on the edge, and it's just one of those things that you got to clean up all the time. So just using, what's this, 600? Yeah, 600 grit on a sanding sponge. After using a glass file to take down the majority of it all, but I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup along the edge. It's all going to get, you know, it's all going to be fine. I wouldn't worry about any scratching or anything like that, because you're localizing it to a ring, so it's going to look consistent. And then I'll use a balancer, which is a higher grit. On one side, which is like the greeny grey side. And then use the buffing side. And I keep dropping stuff because I'm an absolute goof. And I'm not very agile today. I can just notice there's a imperfection there, so I'll keep going. And when you put a pass of primer over there, what that will do is that to your eye that you might have missed a bit, it will raise some areas where you can then sand it down again, and using the primer as like a highlighting tool, and do what these steps again, just using that and that, and then a primer, and then you're good. And at a glance, it's all right. So done. Guess what kit I just built? How you doing, Mister? It is Zesty, piloted by a femboy, and it's UC. That tells me it's possibly a seed kit. What kit did you buy? What kit did you build? Sorry. It's my favourite mech ever, piloted by my favourite pilot ever. The Rosen Zulu. Awesome. Yeah, I do have that kit somewhere. It is somewhere. Also, I'm going to be able to 3D print that because Rocky Q over on his Patreon, he put out a poll on his Patreon a year or so ago, and the first thing I said was, please, please, please do a printer render of the Rosen Zulu, and he only answered my prayers. Now let me try and find it for you, and I'll show you his rendition, and it's coming soon. I don't know when. Let's go on the Patreon. I'll bring up the screen once I found it. It's one of my favourite mobile suits, and I love it. And also, the pilot is very zesty. You're absolutely correct. RQ Mecha. Let's have a little look. See. Also, I got gifted a Megatron file by him as well recently. Which was very nice. Just trying to find this Rosen Zulu. It might actually be on his Instagram. Hang on. He might not have published it on there yet. Let me search. Hang on. Messages. It'll be on the messages, surely. Please don't tell me I'm losing my mind. It's not on his Instagram either. Huh. I've got a sneaky suspicion he sent the image to me, but I don't know where it is. Anyway, there's a Rosen Zulu coming on Rocky Q. Sorry for the delay there, but he's producing a Rosen Zulu 3D render, but I don't know whether it was on my DMs or not. It's somewhere. I love the Rosen Zulu and Angelo Super so much. Yeah, he well and truly does love full frontal. So sassy. There are some good characters in Unicorn. I keep dropping these parts. It's starting to concern me. All right. So yeah, so anyone that's got a 3D printer out there and you would like some 3D Gunpla designs, they are statues. There's no articulation. Go to Rocky Q or Mecha Addict on Instagram or on Patreon. And if you are an ultra grade supporter, you get annual, you get yearly gifts as well as freebies, early access to stuff, and the options to get full builds, depending on the Patreon level that you choose. And his designs are really good. Something to consider. In the novel, Angelo's a gigolo who was rescued by Full Frontal on side 3. In the anime, he was rescued by Full Frontal after becoming an orphan. Yeah, mangas are just more normally in depth, aren't they? There's more lore and there's more story to be told. Whereas anime or OVAs or whatever, they've got to sort of like condense it. And speaking of manga, the new Hathaway's Flash movie is out and available. If you can watch it in IMAX over in the East, I hope you're enjoying the movie. Here in the UK, we're probably not going to see it in the movies relatively soon, but it's probably going to end up on Netflix or something like that, like maybe at the end of the year. It's terrible, it's tragic. It really is annoying. But it is what it is, and those mobile suits from the film, from the manga, they're a product now, so they're coming later this year. Looking forward to that. And we're getting our first HGUC new mass production RX-93, which is pretty cool, like a mass production version. Which is nice to see, because normally when a kit or a show from manga gets an anime, the model kits are usually premium Bandai, and even shows that aren't anime and are manga, like for example Advanced Zeta, all of those model kits are P Bandai. It's rare to get a retail version of an Advanced Zeta model kit, which kind of sucks. Because some of the best mech designs in all of Gunpla or Gundam come from Advanced Zeta. Those designs are awesome. Oh yeah, Angelo's quite loyal. yeah, just a little bit. I'm too lazy. I'm just so glad they restocked Rosen Zulu at my local hobby store. It's a shame that it's the wrong colour though. Although I could be wrong, but I think the anime color is P Bandai possibly, or it's rare to get the actual colors, because the HG colors that they use was like a brown, like a purpley brown, and it's not anime accurate. Oh, this is the episode 7 version, so it's just purple. The regular version Zolas is brown. Oh right, see, so awesome. Yeah, I've got the brown version. I would like the pink and purple one, personally. But if I was to ever paint it, it would go the anime colours. Yeah, mine's somewhere. I've not done anything with it. It's just a snap build. But you've got to love these heels, man. Look at those Cuban heels. Like, who does? I mean, I ain't. You know, I'm a testosterone. I am a heterosexual testosterone male. But you got to appreciate high heels on a mecha. You know, in my opinion. But yeah, mine definitely needs the insignias and the sleeve work done and stuff like that. So I've just snap built this, and the backpack are like they're like roses, and all of the funnels are like rosebuds. Really, really interesting kit. And the hands do pop off, and they have wires and cables and stuff like that. And surprisingly, you can stand with it. It's a well-balanced kit as well. Even with the backpack, it can stand just fine with a lot of weight. But then I do believe it balances off with the arms, because the arms are quite chunky. So the balance of this particular mobile sort of kit is really well done. Even with the backpack and loads of protrusions out of the back, it stands just fine on stilettos. It's crazy. But yeah, good kit. Highly recommend the Rose and Zulu if you're a unicorn fan, and you like the Rose and Zulu. It is one of my favourite mobile suits. That, the GN Archer, and the Estrella Type F, they are my top 3 favourite Gundams. Or non-Gundams, if you like, because the GN Archer's a grunt, I think. From 00. And I think it's piloted by that female soldier that when he's anywhere near Hallelujah, they go absolutely insane. Can't remember her name now, but that's the pilot of the GN Archer, I believe. It's been a while, but it's one of my favourite designs. It's so well engineered. I have 0 issues with the kit. No, it's a great kit. I just wish we got a real grade or a master grade, but that's never going to happen. Oh, and then we go and get an MGSD Cassatria, so anything's possible when it comes to Bandai, right? Right, so I've got a funny feeling we've got to put these bits on first. It doesn't tell you the order, it just makes sense to do the fronts and then the backs. Or shall I do the backs and the fronts? I think that might be a better way of doing business. He says, Right, I think you got to put it on and then slide it down. But I am having trouble. Bearing in mind, like I said, this is a Chinese kit. So sometimes things don't go the way you want them to. Okay, Ricky boy, I've got to get some sleep. Starting work early tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good one and take care, dude. And it's nice to see that you haven't changed your name again. And confuse me. Right, so, because that's a tiny little peg, let's do that. Let's see if that will go in the hole now. Name will never change. I am a femboy and loves maths. Okay. There we go. It's in. One hole, then the other. There we go. Right, G214, which is this one here. And B18, which is here. So, if you are into Gunpla, what is your favourite? We just discussed with Mazda over on Twitch that their favourite mobile suit is the Resin Zulu, and that is a fair one because it's one of mine. What is yours and why? Right, now, even though that's going to be sandwiched in with this, that's quite loose. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a retainer. Just a little bit of the secret sauce, which is more or less cellulose thinners for you scientists out there, which melts plastic, causing a little bond. But just a tiny bit on there, little push, and that will stop that from moving. But you should still, if you go to disassemble it, you should be able to put a little bit of tension on there and then just pop it off. But it's just a retainer to stop it from falling off. Well, sometimes you can use a little bit of masking tape or a little bit of white tack or blue tack to keep things in place. Oh man, that stinks. I do love the smell, even though it's got poison written on it. You know not to smell it, not to drink it, because it's super glue or cement, plastic cement. Don't never drink chemicals that are designed for anything other. They're not designed for consumption, but it smells good enough to drink, which is the balmy thing about it, because it smells like pear drops. So yeah, do not drink or consume chemicals. Right, okay, so that can go in there now, apparently. And then that slides over. But I want to get these up and out of the way. That tilted down. Make some space for that to push on. And now that won't close because there is some undergating which I've missed because I'm an idiot. Awesome. There we go. There was a little bit of undergate on there and on there. I just sliced them off and now that can hug. Yeah. I mean, it is 99% decent moulding and plastic, but there's still that it's not Bandai quality factor going on. But you're not paying Bandai prices, so there's the trade-off. If Bandai were to release this kit, they'd probably want about 200 quid for it. And then you got, you know, vendor prices, shipping prices, taxes, customs, tariffs, and so on and so on. So to get this shipped for 90 quid,
16 times.
90 quid's probably about 130 bucks. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't begrudge the price. Your mileage may vary, and like I said before, you got taxes and tariffs and stuff in America now. Yo, 16, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're well. I did wonder what these were going to be, whether these were the hips or not, because they got ball joints on them, and I thought if they're the hips, I won't be happy because I do not like ball jointed hips on model kits, especially with polycaps. Oh yeah, there's another thing, there's no polycaps or any sort of rubberized joint systems in this kit. However, ball joints, I think, yeah, these ball joints are going to go into ABS, so it's more of a hard plastic joint. Doing good, good. And I don't know whether you're going to be interested, but Front Mission 3 is available on Steam now. So I've bought that, and I have that on my Steam account now. So I'm going to be streaming that soon. Because my capture card blew, I can't stream it on Switch anymore. And not only that, the Switch is 1080p docked, whereas on Steam, that game's got much more features. It goes up to 4K or even 8K, like QLED Ultra 4K or whatever it's called, in resolution, as well as bloom and other post-processing stuff like that, just to make the game experience a little bit more betterer. Unlike the Switch, where you're sort of like governed by quite a lot of hardware bottlenecks. It's a turn-based mech game, so I thought it'll be up your street. So if you are interested, Front Mission 3 is on Switch. It's on Steam now for about 25 quid, $30. And it is a game I pumped a lot of time into over the years. I love that game. So I'm looking forward to getting back into that. I may try and pick it up on sale. It's currently on an introductory price. I think the price goes up at the end of April. But yeah, give it a little while and it'll probably reduce in price. You know what Steam does? They reduce the price of stuff. So it's gone from that to that, and with a little bit more, and with like I said, microfiller, that'll be much cleaner. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I've got like striations, and you can buff plastic, go through the grades and recover the plastic in easy steps. Kind of like how you would do bodywork on a car. Start rough, go through smooth, down to wet and dry, and then you compound and buff and that, and it looks like it's never happened, you know? You will still see a slight discoloration in the plastic where the injection port is. But when you prime that, you won't see none of that. Oof. And it's giving it a just, even if you clear coat it, it's giving it a two-tone. You've got that matte look, and then that look as well. So I like that mixture of materials that it gives that look. Chair's starting to squeak. I need to tighten some of the bolts up. It's always a sign that, yeah, the bolts on your chair have sort of moved somewhat when it starts to squeak. Also, just give it a little spray of WD-40 in all the parts that move. It's one of the golden rules of engineering. If it moves and it's not supposed to, duct tape. If it doesn't move and it's supposed to, WD-40. And I'll die by those rules. Especially if you want to get yourself out of a fix. Alright, where did the photo etch go? Where did I put it? Right, 11 is next to 20. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Look, 10, 2, 3, 20, 11, 6, 7, 5, 12, 22. The numbering system on this is like, where is it? You've got to hunt it down. Did that just do what I thought it did? Like all of the others, it just pinged off. Oh, there it is. I think that's 1 foot. It's very, very beautiful. But on the back, looks those hip skirts look overly busy. So I might limit the amount of orange on when I paint the resin kit for Lilith Ray. I think there's way too much orange there, so that might be a different colour. I'm hoping to have freedom of choice when it comes to the palette. I've got a good eye for things. So yes, a commission will be underway for Lilith Ray based on the Nuva car and the Fortune Meow resin kit, which will end up looking like this, but possibly better quality, because obviously the internal structure of the Bandai is way easier to work with. And then the resin conversion kit will go over the top, all painted. Yo, Diego, how you doing? Welcome. And welcome back. Nice, what did you get? And is it a Tamiya F-35 Lightning II? Oh, it's a Goose Revive, nice. They're reprinting the Goof 2.0, I've heard. So if you are into Goofs, keep your eye out for the Goof Master Grade 2.0, because I think that's making a return. Oh, hi! Morning! Your clip was funny. You should definitely do YouTube shorts. You should definitely do YouTube shorts. I'm really thinking about a gel goog or a goof custom, but the Revive have better articulation. Oh, did you get the Master Grade? Oh, okay. Here you go. League. Right, okay. Lots of leg going on. So I will need those. I will need that. I don't think I need that for now. I will need these. I will need that. I will need that. I will need that. I'm going to put there just in case. We'll need that. A6, do I need A6? Yes. But possibly this version. I will need that. I won't need that. We'll need that. And nearly finished the Kami for the PS2, only less than 3 hours left. Nice. You know, one game I really hope that they bring back is Onimushu. Is it Onimushu? Onimushu 1, 2, and 3. The ninja games with Jean Reno, the French actor. Is it Onimusha? Those games were so good on the PS2. They need remastering. Man, that game is so long. I only have put 30 hours into this game. I'm only focused on the main story. Nice. My bigger is literally twice the powder and 40% more projectile. It's like a pipe bomb for a rifle. So, blunderbuss material. I can actually miniature artillery, exactly. I can imagine you on a battlefield in full garb with a blunderbuss, and you fashioned your beard into like this twirly moustache with the hat and everything. I can imagine you going through all that. That'd be fun. That would be funny. I'll tell you a funny story. I don't know if I've told this before, but my friend David, we used to do airsoft, and me and Gary, we had all good kit. We had the good rig carriers, camelbacks, Magpul stuff. I had an M4 by G&P, which was a long barrel Sentry. Really, really nice bit of kit. The body, the actual gun body itself was really nice. All the Magpul stuff, like the iron sights and the retractable stock was Magpul. We went all in, right? And so we looked the part, you know, pretend soldiers and that. And we went to an open day, and we was waiting for Dave, and we was all ready to go, and then we saw someone coming up that looks just a long driveway up to the safe zone, right? He come as a fucking Nazi. in full Panzer Shrek outfit with an MP40 and the chest rig, all like War and Peace, like vintage, like. I was like, he had a Luger and everything. It was like, no, Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing? It was hilarious. The whole place was just laughing, and it was like, what? Because we went to a War and Peace show that year in Kent, south in England, and it was nice. You know, we saw like planes going over and reenactments and stuff like that, and there was, you know, people selling stuff and relics and, you know, replica stuff. And I think I got my shooting glasses from that day out, the Bowley shooting glasses, which were quite nice. But yeah, he spent a lot of his money acquiring lots of Nazi stuff. Like the MP40 airsoft that he got was actually quite nice. I think it was like a Toki Maruri or something like that, and it was almost like a converted MP5, but it was... It was just seeing him coming up. He had the little cap on, like, and the MP40 like magazine chest rig and everything. And I was like, and I swear it was like a Panzer Shrek, or it was either Panzer Shrek or a parachuter garb, you know, Nazi garb. And we was like, Dave, what are you doing? This isn't the time and the place. Oh, it was hilarious. The guy's a nutter. Though once I get my Plan to Enjoy Onimusha, it's from Capcom and a very nice DMC. It is a very good game, very good series. So if you've not played Onimusha 1, 2 or 3, please get all 3 games. They are very, very fun. I plan to play Dragon Guard Nier series. Nier Automata. Oh my god, that is such a good game. I had that on the PS4, and since it's been released on Steam, I do want to pick it up, but I haven't managed to yet. I'd love to replay that on Steam for the better visuals. Being able to play that in 1440p or 4K would be absolutely amazing. Because why wouldn't you want to look at 2B climbing up the steps from a rear angle and be all inappropriate while you're watching her climb the stairs? No, why wouldn't you want to watch that in 4K? Goon. Gooner material right there. Now, once I've got my M1184 Springfield trapdoor, it will demote the Martini status of using heaviest bullet. The Martini throws 470 grain pills. I intend to use 500s for them. That's certainly going to be a kick. So I do hope you've got some sort of like recoil dampening system on that weapon. Or you're just gonna, you know, hardcore it right into your shoulder. It'll be fine. Yeah, but just imagine firing those off all day, one after the other. Maybe 400 shots or something, like in a battle. Maybe they probably didn't last enough to fire like 3 or 4 shots, let alone 400. Throwing 500-gram slugs out of a gun. Grey, not grab. Oh, okay. I mean, it's black powder and it's only barely supersonic. Oh, okay. So what's that like? Handgun territory? No, it's 45.70. By the way, 500 grain is 32 grams, 14 to the pound. Right. Science. This is what I don't get about YouTube. I don't see chat. So if there's anyone chatting on YouTube, or if it's a live chat and I'm missing it, I do apologise. I am watching this via studio, so I don't know if any chats are appearing. So I am sorry if I miss any chats. About 58 amazing viewers pop onto the YouTube already. So I am multicasting on Twitch and YouTube today. So if anyone's watching via YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Or if anyone watches the video back, thank you for joining and being part of the build. And being a single shot breech loader, there is agreeable sense of malice tumbling around into the chamber, right? Just, you know, I can just imagine two guys on a field, like maybe a couple of 100 yards from each other. He's like, "Hey, Dave!" Like, I'm talking like North versus South Civil War stuff, because you know, before the war, obviously people were talking to each other, and then they chose their sides, right? It says, "Hey, Dave, look, your mum's a whore. This one's for you." Fucking let the gun and just fire it. Oh, Gettysburg. It must have been a wild time, hey? A little bit of banter before you shoot your enemy. Yo, Cam, how you doing? And welcome. Now I'm sanding these parts down because there is some movement that has to go on inside the leg, and I don't want any of the nub marks catching or impeding on the movement, not necessarily the visuals, because you don't see this part whatsoever, so it doesn't matter what it looks like as long as functionally it's as God intended and there's no bits to catch or foul on any sort of like components that need to run smoothly. So just giving it a shave. I saw the new Hathaway HG, it looks great. Yeah, they're bringing out a new Mesa. The Penelope has been redeveloped because I predicted that based on like knowing of the manga years and years ago. And also, like in Hathaway's Flash Part 1, the Penelope was jettisoned into the water, so obviously it was destroyed. So, you know, it's kind of like the Penelope repair, if you will, piloted by a new, instead of the Odysseus, will be piloted by the, you know, the mass-produced RX-78, RX-93, but it's going to have all that armour on top. The Arceus, or whatever it's called. It's going to be interesting, along with some other announcements as well, like the MG-SD Kshatriya. Looking forward to that. And a couple of HG kits. The Leopard. Nice. Bandai have woken from their slumber by the looks of things. So this year's going to be a good year for Gunpla. And they're all retail. None of them are P Bandai. Freaking awesome. Or Side F or Gundam based exclusives and stuff. They're all retail. Glorious. So I need to go back. I need to pack lunch for work tonight. I also have a phone call I want to make, but also don't, because I know it's going to make me angry. Looks great. I just snagged another P Bandai, but it's been on my bucket list for a while. Good. Like, you know, enjoy the things that make you happy, or the things that you want. Set goals, aim for them, execute, and then enjoy. Jester Cannon, yeah. I need a Jester Cannon Master Grade, but that's a big bucket list for me. The Jester Cannon, bro. Guess what? If it's anything to do with Gunpla news, I know. I am aware. Did you sort your problem with your panel lining? Is that what you're getting at? I saw this kit only sell for £10. Whoa! What kit's that? That seems pretty cheap. Whoa. You saw this kit for £10 on Taobao. £10. £10. You're telling me you you saw this kit on Taobao for £10? Get it. Holy, well, yeah, exactly. I paid £90 for this shit. Holy moly. Yeah, definitely buy it. 100% get it. It is worth it all day long for that price. In fact, get 2 or 3 and then sell them on eBay. And make your money back. Trust me, they'll buy. The people on eBay over here will buy them. Even if you was to put it on eBay for like £50 plus, say, £25 shipping, people will still buy it. In my opinion. You know why? Because I would buy it for that price. £19, 90 is what I paid for this kit, which included free shipping. Holy moly. Sound like Alex Steele. Holy moly. The reason why the call would anger me is that it's to inquire why I currently can't order black powder from a website that has my license already on file, and I literally ordered stuff from last month that also require my license to be on file. Maybe they've run out. Maybe their policy has changed. Maybe the ATF has been involved and they now need you to call up to make do double checks or update your details or something, or it's just like, you know, some sort of protocol they're putting in place. It might be a really simple thing, so just bear that in mind. The voice of reason has spoken. It says something about my state's laws, but it doesn't make sense, and there's no actual prohibition. Right, okay, well, you might have to phone them up and double check. And then, if that's the case, just go, right, fine, I'll go somewhere else then. And I will tell everyone else to stop using you as a company. But I'm pretty sure there's a logical explanation. Can I have a B2? Can I have a B2? Oh, my back is killing me. What? Oh, pardon me. Sorry, burps make me laugh. Oh, you're so repugnant. You caveman. Looking at the time, I'm going to make the call tomorrow. I don't want to risk getting riled up now. I know I'm going to seethe about it because my state's laws are so brain dead, it's unreal. Move to Texas. Or Florida. They seem to be the only two states in America that are actually like Americans first. Yeah, too hot, Ohio, please, as I have friends that are. Okay. Most of the US South is America first. Okay, cool. So the Confederates then. Hoorah! Ohio is a terrible state to drive through. Now, I have seen many Ohio State Trooper dashcam footage, so I can agree with you. Like Midwest Safety, like the channel, my God, Ohio, Oklahoma, Nebraska, and what's the other one? Arkansas, I think. Like so many like dash cam footage and like chest rig cam, like chest cam footage from those states is crazy. New Mexico as well, lawless place. Anyhow, catch you all later. Have a good one, dude. £20, not £10. Good news. I mean, it's still 20 quid. Jesus Christ. I bought a Snow White Prelude MGSD yesterday for £17 shipped. So that's going to arrive possibly soon, hopefully within the next couple of weeks. Looking forward to doing that because I've built the MGSD Wing Gundam, and that was a lot of fun. So the MGSD Snow White Prelude, which is going to be based off of that kit but a different colour scheme, really looking forward to that. Because I've built the Daban, I think it's kit 8827 by Daban, which is the Snow White Prelude version of the wing. I bought that for like £50 shipped, and that thing's amazing. If no one, this is an endorsement, right? Not sponsored, but it's an endorsement. Daban usually make hit and miss kits. They're either good or they're terrible. But the 8827 Snow White Prelude from Frozen Teardrop, with all the wings, all the weapons, all the winglets, the whole thing with an action display stand was £50 shipped. If you can find it on AliExpress, Taobao, or anywhere else for that matter, or even Buyee or Shopee, for that price, get it straight away. It is awesome, and it's painted, and so a lot of it is painted plastic as well, so it looks fantastic straight out of the box. Can you zoom in on the kit? I'll do this for you. Just trying to run it out. Oh, I meant the one you're building. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, well, here it is anyway. Oh, I'm not holding it properly. Okay. It's a great kit. Look at that. That's fantastic. Kind of too white for me. Well, it's a pearl white with white, grey, and like a light brown. It's like 3 or 4 different shades. When you look at it closely, it does break it all up. So there is colour separation or shade separation. It is called the Snow White Prelude for a reason, I guess. The only thing it's missing is a really, really cool cloak. Like in the manga, all of the Snow White Prelude kits have got like the cloaks, like hoods and like shoulder like pat ponchos. DM'd you the map, seeing as you already have my address. What? Why would you do that? If you've just sent me a mess, if you've just sent me a America map. Oh, Buffalo, New York. Yeah. I'm not going to dox you. You know, you know. So you got to go through Pittsburgh, then Columbus. Sorry, Pennsylvania, then West Virginia, and then into Indiana. That's a long drive. You go past one of the Great Lakes, though. That must be a really cool drive. Like along the coast of Lake Erie, that must be so good. Windy, I bet, but such a good view. It's almost like the A9 that goes past Loch Ness. So you don't live too far from Demon. I mean, that's quite a compact area, isn't it? So you got Detroit, Chicago, Indianapolis, Columbus, Washington DC, Pittsburgh, and there's quite a few cities, all Cleveland as well, quite a few major cities, all in that one area. I live in Niagara Falls. Yes, you do. Has anyone gone over that in a barrel lately for shits and giggles? Not lately. Well, it's funny because there was that guy a few years ago that jumped out of a spaceship and free fall to Earth in a spacesuit. Like, you know, I'm just going to go to the edge of space and just jump off. So you have to ask Canada. They're not too thrilled about it. No, I doubt it. Yeah, because it's on the Canada-US border, isn't it, in New York? New York State, not the city. So yeah, you probably live as far away from all the problems the city's having as you can get. I'm assuming the state of New York is in a better state than the actual city is. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I live in the suburbs as well. Although I watched a guy called Vegas Matt who does online gambling, and he sometimes goes to Buffalo to host some of his events. I don't know what the casino's called, but it is at Niagara Falls. I think there's like some sort of casino resort there or something. And he sometimes does his like live streams from there. New York City is further away than Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, New York is a massive state. A lot of people don't realise how big New York is. Seneca, Niagara. Nice. My sister works there. Cool. Vegas mad, everybody. Throwing down those $300 spins like it's nothing. Right, okay, so I've got the knee sort of situation going on, and the hip. It's a casino owned by the Native American tribe in the area. I mean, this is, I don't want to sound racist or naive, but I watched what was it, a Simpsons episode once where, you know, the casino was owned by an Indian. I think there was a movie about it as well with The Rock. Like, you know, it was a native Indian like casino that was then taken over by a mafia or something. It's like Native Americans like own a lot of the casinos in America, don't they, or something like that? Is it common that a lot of the casinos in America are natively owned? I use VPN and playing online casinos. Yeah, I mean not many countries allow online gambling, so yeah, using a VPN. But then, what? Say you win a lot of money. Say you win like a couple of million or something, and all of a sudden it's going into your bank account. And you're your government's like, where's that money come from? How did you come across this large amounts of money? Oh, he's VPN for gambling. Oh, so you broke the law then. Walking tall. That's it, walking tall. His friends claim to be 1/10 Blackfoot. And he was a drug lord. Yeah, that was it. Walking Tall. That was actually a pretty good movie, I guess, for a rock movie. I kind of liked it. Not the government here, right? Okay. Then they've frozen me £1,000. So it's not the government, it's something else. Yeah, always obey local laws when it comes to anything to do with money or gambling and stuff like that. This isn't financial advice. I'm not a gambler. It's just Betfred. Oh, okay. I thought Betfred was a UK company. I didn't know it was available worldwide. Okay, fair enough. Berry muffin. I'm British. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep thinking you're Chinese. I'm both. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's why I keep falling into the trap. I work with a Chinese guy at work called Tat. He's absolutely lovely. And he keeps coming in with all these bags of various different Chinese sweets and stuff. And I had, what was it the other day? It was a boiled sweet. I'm trying to think of what flavour it was. Apparently it was watermelon, but it tasted like dish detergent. I was like, what is that? Is that lychee flavour? And he went, no, it's like watermelon. I was like, that doesn't taste like watermelon, dude. He's always coming in with all these different various Chinese sweets and like boiled sweets and like little penny sweets. What you got in your bag today, Tat? He's a lovely guy. And he's always fucking happy. It makes me sick. He's always smiling and happy and nothing phases him. So I can only dream of being like that as a person. I'm natural. I'm British. Gotta be angry at everything. Gotta be angry. You haven't worked with Scottish then? There was a Scottish guy that worked with us. He was funny. And I used to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 with a Scottish guy on Xbox Live. His name was Ben. And I tell you what, being in Call of Duty lobbies with him was, oh man, it went off. So many people just like mute. They just couldn't handle him. So funny. And I used to live with a Scotsman from Dumfries. He was a dairyman from Dumfries. And he was an absolute psycho that wore a white dressing gown covered in pink hearts. He said it makes him look super aggressive. Yeah, I've got lots of friends that are Scottish. Snuggy on Xbox for one. She's an absolute darling. She's so funny. That's the good thing. They'll highlight a weakness and then they'll exploit that weakness. Effortless. The Scottish are effortless. Got a lot of time for the Scottish. You know, they hate the English, and rightly so, but I've got a lot of time for the Scottish. But I don't think they hate the English as much as North Wales. I think anyone from North Wales, they absolutely despise us. And you know what? I don't know whether I give a fuck about that or not. Make you feel like you're rude, make me feel shameful. G5. Oh no! I've forgotten a piece. Oh, I've forgotten a piece in the other leg. Oh well, it's not critical, I don't think. The other leg bends. Whoopsie! Oh, Rick, I know, I'm always missing steps. Back a moment. Back a moment. Right, so that is like that. That's got to go in there, like that. It's what happens when you live stream or you do a build on live stream. You get distracted by a comment or something, and then you're doing something about that comment, and then all of a sudden you go back and you carry on and you forgot a step. But one piece ain't gonna break it, I guess. My wife made affiliate as a builder. Nice, congratulations. Bandai will go in all of the new movie. They had to, because there was 4 kits that came out with the original, so there's going to be the same amount of kits, I believe. Nu Gundam, the RCS, the RX-93 mass production, the new, the M1 Mesa, and possibly something else. But yeah, maybe 4, and they'll probably have some P Bandai variations as well. So yeah, pretty much the same. I heard Bandai kind of going to go broke recently. I don't think so. What they might have to stop doing is making kits for everyone, like every license that they can get their hands on, and just focus on a few like popular, because they're making the real grade Ingram as well from Part Labor, so that's going to be really, really popular. I don't think they'll go broke. I don't think so. Well, you know, the other factory's up and running now, so they can just pump out kits. The kit apartment is okay. Bandai Namco as well, I think, is still doing okay. But there might be some departments of Bandai that might need to sort of like maybe trim down. I wish they'd make more master grades. Yeah, same. They've been focused on MGSD and 114. Yes, they have. Obviously, they've spent a lot of time making the the perfect grade Unleashed as well. Which everyone in Japan has made the West well aware that they own one through shorts and various like flex media. Like, good for you. Like, I'm really happy for you. Like, you know, we are well aware that the RX-78, RX-93 Nu Gundam Perfect Grade Unleashed has been launched. Happy for you. I'm not dropping that much money on that. I saw at least 10 plus posts from Mechanicum. Oh! Repost from JP Builders, yeah, they you know they're really letting the world know that they've got a new perfect grade, and my response is first time. You know, I have a few. There's no FOMO from me. No FOMO from me. I'll get one when I want to get one. I just find it funny. They rush their builds as well to be first or whatever, and it's like I don't find that enjoyable. Like racing to get something out there like that. So just enjoy the build. Now I have put this in and I need to get it apart. Because I'm a moron. I don't think it's going to be £500 once it gets released. It'll probably be about £375 plus shipping in the UK if people are going to wait. It's only £500 if you want to get it early or whatever. Once it's in the UK, I doubt it'll be £500 at all. I know it's big. It's the same size as a unicorn. I've built the perfectibility and that box is bigger. The perfectibility box is bigger than a Nu Gundam. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is going on? I certainly would advise people not to buy the Bandai LED set for it and wait for a Cosmos or third-party LED set for it. And also, it's been confirmed that Daban are working on their version already. There was a leaked chat that it's in development. Which will be cheaper. Also, I saw a Twilight MGEX Strike Freedom for £70 on shipped, £70 shipped on AliExpress as well, which I would really like to get hold of. Because there's no way I'm paying £600 for a Twilight version of the MGEX Strike Freedom. Bandai are on drugs. That's stupid money. And generally their plated kits or like special coating kits aren't undergated and they look absolute trash. So anyone paying £600 for that is an idiot. And do I feel any guilt, or will I sleep at night because I bought a Daban version. Now I'm out, sleep like a baby. I did get my first third-party kit. I'm just waiting for this year. What was it? What was it? What? What? Oh! Welcome, Lilith. Yes. I mean, I can't remember. I built the MGX Strike Freedom a long time ago. I got that really early. I can't remember if it was unnegated or not. But the Twilight version, the white and like mysteriously blue, whatever it is, looks really nice. I saw that for sale for $600, or that's the MSRP or whatever. It was like 72,000 yen or something. It's like no, don't pay that for that kit. Jesus Christ, that will bankrupt Bandai if they keep doing shit like that. Another part of the ABS frame snapped on my perfectibility. Nice. This time it was part of the backpack, unique for the perfectibility, so I'll have to message a few parts of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. The master grade mold for any of the unicorns, whether it's Banshee, Unicorn, Flexibility, whatever, it has an inherent problem. It's just bad. Whether it's the Vercar or the OVA or whatever, it's just a bad mold. The only good unicorn mold I've ever worked on is the MGX. That was solid. I could never bring myself to buy a Fenix Master Grade or a Perfectibility Master Grade or a special coating version of that mold. I just can't do it. It's just silly. You might as well either get the real grade or the big guy and forget the MG. Unless you've got all of the MGs, you know what I'm talking about. You've built them all and you've gone, oh, I need perfectibility to complete the shelf. Oh, I've got to go through this again. And it's like, oh, just stick another knife in your back and just get on with it. I know, you bought the custom lighting kit for it as well. You went all in. I think you're mad. The breakages are you can't write down, oh, it's breakages, it's the cost of doing business. No, it's a bad mold. Avoid it. They won't have remold the MGX Strike Freedom. It'll just be a recolor, exactly, and nothing more. It'll be fine on white plastic. It's the dark blues, plated silvers and backs that will look like pig. Yeah, I suspect that. So there is one I saw on AliExpress for £79. I can't afford it right now, but I would love to pick that one up. And I think Frost the Wickerby said, "Oh, I'll pick that up for you." But he keeps sending me stuff, and he's such a nice guy. But I have to say, look, come on, man, I can't reciprocate. I just can't. But I reciprocated this month. I gifted Frost the Wickerbeast a Gus, because it's a kit that he's been after for a little while, and he sent me a few things, and it's been really, really nice. So, well, I could, but my bank would be rather upset. Don't. You've done enough. Stop. You. Everyone is in your shadow, Lilith. Just. You've done enough. Honestly, you're absolute legend. It was a bad decision, and I did learn a ton from that kit. Yeah, you learned not to get another fucking master grade unicorn kit, I hope. Ever again. Now, I do hope during some sort of anniversary phase, like a 25-year anniversary or 30-year anniversary of Unicorn, that they do a 2.0 and they re-go back and they roll out the MGEX mold as a 2.0. I think that would be the right thing to do. MGEX Strike Freedom was a great build, but not worth the money. No, totally. It was completely bland. It had nothing on the Unicorn in terms of value for the money. Didn't even have LEDs. You know, did it have photo etch? Can't remember. Don't care. But yeah, it was just. It's down there. Mine's down there. It's not up here. It's not worth displaying. My MGX Strike Freedom is down there, getting dusty and forgotten and neglected and unwanted. I might even throw it into a giveaway box one day and blow someone's mind, because I am giving away a box of Gunpla in October and I've still got to curate that box. I really do hope we get an MG SD Strike Freedom as well. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be cute. My Strike Freedom is displayed because my wife loves it. It's to the road. Oh, it's a great design. Don't get me wrong. It's a great design. And I would love to build the perfect grade one day. The real grade, not so much. I think I gave that one away as well. I think I give him my my MG, my Strike Freedom real grade away. That needs a 2.0, if any. The same as the Strike, that needs a 2.0. The real grade Justice, though, I don't think that needs a 2.0. But if they're going to do the Freedom, they might as well. Mine will be displayed once it gets unboxed. It will go next to the PG. I hope you enjoy the build. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not trying to dissuade anyone. It's just, it's quite underwhelming. Purely because on the back of the Unicorn, it's a bit of a wet firework. The yellow mustard plastic injection was a massive misstep in my opinion. That should have been some sort of plated. Even if it was like a different shade of gold, it should have been plated like the rest. I just think that they were trying to cut corners here and there, and it shows. Yeah, once you are all settled and everything is done and your setup's ready and your house is ready and you are happy, yeah, definitely go live and do a comeback video. And yeah, hopefully everyone will flock to your streams. No, mine's built, was built within a release week on stream. It's just oh, I see, it's still boxed up, right? Gotcha. I thought it might have been in the backlog or something. Much like half of China's deficit GDP of kits that you've probably got in your backlog. Sorry, what about a comeback stream? Oh, I wasn't putting words in anyone's mouth or anything like that. It's just that I do hope that Lilith does return to streaming. Just a lot has happened in Lilith's life the past 6 months, so just wondering what will be my comeback build. I've got a sneaky suspicion it might be a perfect grade. Just a hunch that I've got. I was about to say Outlook not looking too good on that for me, homie, but I'd love to see the live stream. I may have been to one. Awesome. Lots of gaming, lots of building. I really wish I could attend many others' streams, but because of my job and what I do, I have to keep my mobile phone away. Not only that, harsher penalties are coming out, and also the UK are rolling out AI cameras, and they can detect whether you are using your phone, whether you've got your seatbelt on and stuff. They are rolling out harsher penalties and stuff like that. So because like driving is my job, I can't really have any, I can't have my phone on. I put my phone on, sync it to the Bluetooth so I can listen to music, and it goes either in my pocket or it's on the dashboard somewhere and I don't touch it. So I can't really be part of a stream. However, I can listen and be there like in the background, like lurking and just listen, but I can't contribute like chat wise and stuff like that, which sucks. Either that or I'm really, really busy. Like, I don't get time to just sit down and do anything else. So on my break, I might, if someone's streaming, I might be able to pop in. But then I'm surrounded by other colleagues and stuff, so it's kind of rude to just jump into streams when I'm being sociable with workmates. Believe me, if I could be there, I'll be there for anyone's streams. And sometimes I do pop into people's streams and show my face and whatnot. So it is when I can do it. Could be the PG New or the PG Strike Rouge. Second one to replace the busty first one. Might be the Axis Dom. All nice. Or the PG Barbie. Nice. Just be careful with that PG Barbie because someone in Discord received theirs broken. But that apparently they might be able to get replacement parts from the seller. The seller's probably going to just send them another kit. That's probably like, you know, they'll just swallow it and just send them another kit. That's what I would do as a seller. Like, show me the images, right? Okay, fair enough. Because you're not going to break it. You're not going to break your kit just to try and get a new kit, are you? You want to build it and enjoy it. So, you know, the likelihood is like they're going to receive that image and go, oh fuck yeah, we'll just send you another kit. What's a good suggestion for a good perfect grade? Exia. Exia's a good one. Seven Swords a good one. 00 Riser's a good one. I wouldn't suggest the Estrella because that's pretty dated. It's not great. The Strike Rouge is a good one, because you get the Sky Grasper and the Owl Strike Pack as well. It's quite a decent set. Or I would like to build the Mark II Titans. I've wanted to build the Mark II Titan since its conception, but it's just one of those kits that's just flown under my radar for so long. But it's a kit that I've wanted to build for 2 decades. It's a long time. I have decided. Gonna buy an alloy frame. For what? I'm going to buy an alloy frame for all my MG, all my RG. What? That's a lot. That's a lot of tin. Oh, cut out the wrong things. Stupid me. Stupid me. That's a good thing about China is you can get alloy parts, metal frame parts, metal joints, loads of aftermarket parts which can customize and make your builds way better. Hey, I've had 69 views on YouTube. Nice. I've heard good things about SNAA. SNAA are really good. I have the SNA file all the way. Awesome. Wow. That's a kit that I would like to build. That's one of the big boys. You are going to enjoy that. Yeah, and a lot of those add-on parts are cheap. They are cheap. Like, I saw a metal part set for, say, the Barbatos, like the hips and the shoulders and other bits and pieces for like £17. It's really cheap. It's the Phantom Flame one. Oh, the one with the pink and the purple. Nice. Nice. The the PG Unicorn is fragile but fun. That is a good fun build. I never broke anything on mine though. I never had any issues apart from when I painted it and I used enamel on some bits, and I ended up gifting that to Mechanicum for spares. But yeah, certainly the Unicorn is a fun build. I would love to build the Banshee. And if I was to get the Phoenix, it would be the Daban version. Although I think the Daban version doesn't come with the NT tails. I'm not sure whether they do that version or not. I might just get the PG Perfectibility just so I can toss my MG one. Yeah, if you do get the Perfectibility, by all means get the Cosmos set for it if you want all the lights and stuff, and it'll be way more forgiving than the Master Grade, that's for sure. The Strike Rouge will be hella cheaper, and it'll be a really good start perfect grade. To get your teeth into. It's a fun build, not overly stressful. Poses really well. I've had it in that pose for ages, and the arm holding the rifle out hasn't dropped once. And I've got the Sky Grasper up there just chilling. It's like you're getting an extra perfect grade thrown in, because you can get the Sky Grasper separately. The closest kit I have to a perfect grade is my MG Sasby Vercar, and that's not even done. Fuck that kit. To the moon. I can't believe they gave that fucking polycapped ball jointed hips. I got the metal frames in the Barbie and the Vercar Sasby, along with the Wing Vercar Zero Custom and a few others. Picked them up anywhere between 8 and 25 quid. They are well worth it. They are well worth it. I'm going to be going third party for better polycaps for the hips. Yeah, that's what I should have done, but Lilith needed spares, so I gifted my my Vercar to Lilith. Be gone! Might get another one. Not a Vercar though. I might get like a third party Sasby Vercar. Really want the RG Akatsuki frame, but that's still pre-order only. What that one I've got up there that I got from Gunpla? I thought you got that. Or did you get the third party one? I can't remember now. Oh, the frame, the metal frame. Oh, I see. Yeah, the third party gold metal frame or whatever it is. That's resin spending another 1,000 points on music that I can't fulfill. I can't. God damn it, resin. Welcome, hey dude. And Builds and Plays, welcome. Thank you so much. Currently, my favourite stream to watch. My name is Shepard, and this is my favourite star of the Citadel. Thank you, man. I appreciate that endorsement. I got the RG Kasuki ages ago, but I want to build it on the frame, not build it and ship it down to fit the frame. Right, got it. Although I've built that and there's no problems with it whatsoever. It's one of my favourite real grades. And I'm not just saying that. It was a lot of fun, and I got it for £60 from the Gunpla Mad convention last year, and I've booked off this year, so I'm hoping to go back with the boys next time, hopefully, because I mentioned it to Cav. I was like, hey, is Hotel a la Cav going to be available in July when Gundam Mad does another convention? Because I want to come up again and crash on your sofa. Just trying to rack up credits for music. Yeah. I know. It's because I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so. The only real grade I didn't want to throw across the room was the Force Impulse. I built the Spec 2 Impulse real grade. That wasn't too bad. I think I paid £70 for mine from Travelling Man after the Hobby link just played up the field. Yes, you got it for a good price. I think 70 quid. It's plated. I say a good price. Still quite expensive, isn't it, for a real grade, even if it is plated? But it's a good kit. It's a good kit. I'm so as soon as I walked into that conference room and I saw it. Can I have that, please? Because they only had 3, and I thought if I say no and I go and look around and I come back and it's all gone, I would have been pissed. However, I was then looking around and there was like the Red Gundam from G-Quux, and there was the Gel Goog, and they were like fresh, like they were like fresh, like, you know, fresh in the country, and like they were like 23 quid each or something like that. I was like, oh, I really wish that I didn't want that real grade, otherwise I would have bought the G-Quux kits, but it is what it is. And they sold out, so I was really glad that I picked up that kit as and when. And then I bought a raffle ticket with £10 for 3 tickets, and I won twice. And I had to go up because it was in a big conference room and everyone was there and they was doing the raffle, and they was like number 42, and I was like, let's go. I stood up and I went up and got my prizes, sat back down, they called out another number and he went up and got it, and then they called out 44 and I was like, let's go. And I walked up and got another bunch of prizes. It was so good. Everyone hated me, walking out with like 4 or 5 bags of fucking kits. I felt like the man. There was probably about 100, and no, there was more, because I won those glow in the dark Beyond Global RX-78-2 Expo exclusive kits. I won 2 of them, and they were going for like 150 each on eBay. So that's £300 right there. The clear Penelope is about 80 quid, and then a bunch of other bits and pieces. I walked out with like £400 or £500 worth of stuff under my arms for £10. Like, yeah, I never win anything. But I have had an issue. I have had no issues with my RG kits. Even the Sinanju is awesome. Like the Nu Gundam onwards, peak RG, no problems. Even Sinanju is still standing in the back. But yeah, I built the Sinanju. I built 2. I built one originally and I fucked it up, and this one, it's in there, it's down there, you can't see it. It's in this box here. Just there. You might be able to see some red there. It's there. Still in its pose. Arm out, holding the sniper rifle, fully stretched out, and the armor hasn't dropped. So very, very pleased with it. My least favourite was the Wing Zero Custom, then the San Andrew. People complain about the Zeta, but I like the Zeta. Oh, sorry, not the Zeta. I was thinking about the Mark II. The Mark II is great real grade. I've not built the Zeta. I've not built the Wing Zero Custom. But my least favourite was the Freedom. I literally threw it across the room, over my shoulder. No fucks given. I gave that away as well. I gave away my real grade Freedom and Justice. The real grade Freedom is my least favourite of all. I got the Wing Vercar because I heard it was a better version of the RG Wing. The Wing Vercar, I don't know what one, because he done a couple, didn't he? He done 2 TVs and then the Wing Custom. He done the Wing Zero, the Wing Custom. I think he done like 3, didn't he? Out of the 4 wings, I think he done 3. But the Wing Zero Custom Vercar, he's the last of the wings that he done. Amazing. It's delicate and fragile, and if you're painting it, be careful. And also, you might want to upgrade the hips and the shoulders and stuff with metal parts. But great kit. Oh, right, that one. Yeah, the Wing Vercar. Yep. I still haven't built that. I've built the real grade version of that. Wow. I can get that kit, the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz Wing Zero Custom, and a set of Ruital model nippers for £103. And that's not a bad bundle, to be honest. Because that wing Vercar is only £36. It's a bargain. Yeah, the RG version of that. I threw across the room because you fell apart. No! It's delicate but fun. Well, I say it's that same version. It's not. It's slightly different, but it's beautiful. Don't throw baby across the room. Nobody puts baby in the corner. But yeah, definitely we need to build the Master Grade version. It's a good kit, not amazing. It's fun. The one I threw was older than that version, and the shoulders were terrible. Oh, okay. Oh, was it the first wing? First wing that real grade that they did. Pardon me. Right, okay. That's that bit done. We're now on to this bit. Yes. Oh, right. Okay. No, I haven't built that one. No, that's an old RG. That's number 20, isn't it? I haven't built that version, no. I've built the Wing TV. I've built the Wing Proto, which is the latest wing that they released last year. And this one, I Can't remember if this version is from the first half of the anime or the second half. I will be starting ads. I'm so sorry. You've got 2 minutes of ads. I will be starting to build all my backlog RG kits in order this summer, starting with one. Wow. Just be careful on the legs of the RX-78 too, because that thing is fiddly. It's like a miniature 3.0. In fact, I think it is basically a 3.0, but miniaturized. No, careful. I hope you've had fun with that. No, careful. Just solid builds. Yeah, you just throw them together. If it breaks, it breaks. I'll have a blast. They are my favourite grade, so I'll be looking forward to it this year for years. Nice. Just imagine collecting every single real grade, and then what we up to now? What, 40? No, we've gone past 40, haven't we? Like, is it 41, 42? I don't know. Fucking loads. Having the restraint to just collect the real grades and then build them one after the other when you got to a certain point, that takes dedication. Yeah, I'll have to pick up the most recent 2 or 3. I don't think I have. The Wing, the Shining God, and Epion, question mark. Oh yeah, I want the RG God Gundam. That's a fun little build. Oh, just nipped myself there. Right near to the blade. Who's that? Sazabis is here. How you doing? Welcome. So 4 RGs I want.
And man.
You know that took me ages to put together. Pardon me. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm bleeding profusely. No! Blood for the blood gods. Yeah, I was doing this and I caught my thumb right on that bit there. Right there, on the edge. That bit there. I'm bleeding. Did your first air now? Good job. Should I save up the 8K again? Do your first aid now. I'm first aiding. You had the Polish cow intro. Oh, the Polish cow intro for me. Oh yes, I need to sort out you an intro. I will. Maggie Simpson treatment. I'm not. I don't get that reference. Who's? Oh yeah, Maggie, the baby. Who can forget Maggie? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still bleeding. I mean, when Simpsons first started, I must have been 11. Because it was on, I think it was on Sky One. In the 90s when we had satellite TV, and I was 10 or 11. I was one of the first people in the street to get a fucking satellite dish because my mum had to be that person. I mean, I had a black and white TV in my bedroom as a child, like 5 or 6 years old. Like, that was 83. That's unheard of for a lot of people to have a portable TV, you know. And then I think I was 10 when I got my first colour TV in my bedroom. And it was so 90s because it was a red TV with a video VHS in it, built into it. It was red. You know, all appliances had to be weird colours like red and white, and the 90s was weird. It was weird. Neosporin and bandage. Hey, come on. It's a steel cut. It will stop bleeding eventually. And bloodletting is really, really healthy because it forces your body to create new blood cells, which is a good thing. It's cleansing, which is why it's always good to give blood. Not only are you doing a good deed, you're replenishing your blood supply with fresh cells. Please take it seriously, Rick. Please get the wound covered proper. Okay. I will. Ow. Ow. Triage with Gundam fan. Now I can't feel my thumb properly. There we go. I am hospitaled. Because I'm Batman. Because I guarantee the knife isn't sterile, especially the knife isn't sterile, especially if you've been slicing Chinese plastic. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. Got a hand-me-down, a black and white, to go with my NES with the Turtles game on Xmas birthday that year. I think I was like 5 or 6. Awesome. Rick is a baby hater. I'm not a baby hater. Who said that? I absolutely hate the smell of liquid antiseptic. Other brands are available. Thank you for caring so much, Sazaby. I appreciate you. Really, I do. I laugh and I joke and I mess around, but sentiments like that go a long way, so I really appreciate you. Oh, geez, not the TCP. TCP is like an iodine, I guess. Like in America, you put iodine on stuff. It's like a liquid antiseptic. You'd clean the wound, bit of iodine, and put a plaster on. A similar sort of deal. I mean, isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, that's fine. I could have put my thumb in some 99% isopropyl alcohol that'll go over there for 3D printing. But no, this is formulated for cuts, mouth ulcers, grazes, bites, stings, and open wounds or whatever, or wounds where the skin's been compromised. But yeah, soap or water. Soap or water, I wouldn't generally use on an open wound, but on the area around it. Like, say you're playing football and you scrape your leg, I would possibly use soap and water to clean the leg, and then antiseptic on the wound, and then put a bandage on. But generally, scrapes here in the UK, we just go. Barely a flesh wound, and just let nature take its course. Get a scab, pick it, eat the scab. You've all done it. And then go about your day with your battle scar. I used to sit in school picking off my scabs, like I'd got during playing football or rugby or whatever, and just peel it off because it was hanging or flapping. So just peel it off, and then some girl would be looking at me going, "Rick's just eating a scab." I'm like you don't. Just carry on chewing the scab. Oh, school. I miss school. I miss the people at school. We're all adults now, but I do miss them. Neosporin is also something we use. I mean, obviously it's brands, isn't it? But ultimately they're all the same. TCP is a British antiseptic standard. It's a household name. Like Arby's is in America. It's a household name. Everyone knows about it. I wish we had an Arby's in the UK. Oh, man. I would happily trade Wendy's for an Arby's. That's probably fighting talk, but it's true. Arby's is overrated. No, it's not. No, it's not. Trust me. Hang on. Saying that, we have a Toby Carvery, which, if I want beef, I'll go there. The curly fries are decent. Yeah, see, there you go. My experience of Arby's back when I was in New York, it was good. I've been to New York. I've been there. I've been on your home turf back when I was 21, 1998, a long time ago. I'll just get a beef on wek if I want roast beef. Just go man mode and salt the wound before lemon soak. Oh man. Beans. Bruh, but yeah, I spent time working in healthcare. Okay, cool. I mean, I was a fully trained first aider in my previous employment because I did a lot of loan work on building sites. So my company put me through the Red Cross first aid course for 3 years running. So, well, not 3 years running, but the first aid qualification in the UK lasts 3 years. So they put me through it 3 times. So over the 9 years that I worked there, I was a first aider because I would be in enclosed spaces, or I'd be underground, or I'd be rail side, or I'd be air side, or I'd be dock side. I'd be in places where like there's high risks of accidents and stuff like that. So it just made sense that I was a first aider. I come across as really dumb, and I do say that I'm really dumb, but I've got quite a bit up here. An infection from a not clear. Oh, by the way, this blade. I just sliced myself again. This blade. I put in the knife only 2 days ago, so it's relatively clean. But it has been used to cut this plastic. But I've got quite tough skin. That slice didn't break the skin. Just scratched it across there. I've got leather hands. Big, strong hands. Couldn't stop the nothing. Thank you so much for the follow. Send you a pic of beef on wek. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. You sent me a picture of beef on wek. That looks like it's had the life completely drained out of it. It almost looks like pastrami. It does look like beef pastrami. It's a rare roast beef. Okay, cool. Yeah, get a bit of beef brisket, rarefy it, slow roast it or whatever, and then put it for a shredder and slice it all up, dice it all up, put it in, like, give it some sort of marinade or whatever, slap it in a sandwich. Yeah, man, looks good, but it still looks like pastrami, which is thinly sliced beef. Yes, Trauma. That was a reference to the one of the greatest films of all time, one of the greatest fairy tale films of all time, the Night Before Elm Street. Throw in some au jus and horseradish. Oh. Horseradish normally comes out here in the UK at Christmas time on the Christmas table, but I do like horseradish in with my ham. A ham sandwich with horseradish. I like horseradish and mustard on various other things. Like, I don't necessarily have to have it as a spread or a side. I have it as a complement in other things. We have it here all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's available here in the UK all the time. I like it on most things, but 9 times out of 10, if you ask someone in the UK, where do you like horseradish? Yeah, I love it with my Christmas dinner. You know, it's one of those things. Or a Sunday roast. Right, there, those parts are cleaned up. I can't feel anything with my thumb now, so my dexterity has just taken a massive hit. Because I've sliced myself because I am buffoon. Are you a penis? Yeah. Hello there, Mech Lover. How you doing? Horseradish and ham or Polish. Oh man, I've got some Polish sausage in the fridge. Good stuff. I mean, we eat it with our daily foods. Yeah, it's basically a condiment, isn't it? So you can have it with anything. I always have horseradish, English mustard, mint sauce, cranberry, and a few others like pickle. I always have them in the cupboards at all times. Some honey as well. And there are others that I have as well. There's other stuff in the cupboard that, you know, if I want it, it's there. Always cooking. I'm cooking a chili con carne. I was going to cook a chili con carne last night, but I forgot that there was a window salesman coming around last night, and I got sold some windows last night. But I could not say no to the deal that he laid upon me. Yo, Gundam, how you doing? Gotta have my Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. It's really nice, and I've got some of that in the cupboard as well. The soy sauce. I've got Worcestershire sauce by Liam Perrins, which is a household standard. If you don't have Liam Perrins sauce in your kitchen, you're not British. And also I've got 2 or 3 types of soy sauce. I've got the strong stuff, the weak stuff, and stuff that's in the middle. I really want to try brown sauce, mate. Save it until I send you the box when I can, because there is some British stuff that I want to put in that box. I want to get it to you as soon as possible, but just bear with me. I've just had to spend $7,000 on some new windows because the guy come around yesterday and the initial quote was $17,000, right? And I was like, we can't afford that. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? He goes, hang on, hear me out. This is where the government steps in and helps. We can do you a first-time buyer's package as long as you get it done within the first 6 months. And it was like $11,000. I was like, what happened to that $17,000? He goes, oh, you know, we can swing the numbers for $11,000. I was like, that's still a lot of money. We can't do it. He goes, right, what's the price you could do? And I said, well, we was hoping it was going to be around $8,000, and he's like, "Oh, funny you should say." It was funny. Anyway, the guy we got it down to $6,500 because the guy took no commission. There was no deposit, no VAT, no labour cost. He said, "We will do it all for a trade price. If you sign the contract now, we'll just write off as a loss." And we was like, "How much is that going to be a month?" He said, "For the next 3 years, 150 quid." I was like, well, that's like 70 quid between us. I was like, let's go. So the back of the house is being renovated. It's being like all the windows are being done. And I had my head in my hands last night, like, oh my god. Well, I've got a mortgage, and now I've got like $7,000 worth of debt on top of the boiler debt as well, because the boiler's recently been done as well. So my hobby budget it's gone from this to about this. So everything that I want to get out to people, and the boxes and stuff that I promise people, but just when I can afford to do it, I'll do it. I don't have a budget period. Nor do I now. Nor do I. I haven't brought a kit in months. Look, dude, you're concentrating on your education. I'm hoping you're still in a relationship with your missus, and you know your life's taking a little bit of a different direction right now. So you've got to work on that, and that's fine. Oh no, did I not tell you about that? Oh no, dude, it's not common knowledge. It's not my business. And obviously you don't have to explain yourself or mention that on chat. My DMs are always open. You don't have to. Oh, it went south. Oh, now we all want to know. Nah, shit's comedy now. All right, okay. Let us know the trials and tribulations. It's Jackanory time with Gundam models. The stage is yours, man. Let's go. Right, she worked for DoorDash, and she was caught making videos of people. No, that's a different story. She ghosted me for a week, came back with let's just be friends. One more week passes and I'm pregnant. I'm like, mate, that's Judge Judy material right there. Hope you double wrap that shit, man. Oh, you can come back and say, yeah, I've got, yes, it's so funny that I developed a rash. That's the Cliff Notes, but yeah, miss me with that shit. Jesus Christ. Like Lily Allen says, you can't get pregnant in the bum. You can't get pregnant in the bum. If you've not heard that song, I don't even know if that's a real song or if I just made that up, but, you know, fact still remains. Mate, you dodged the bullet there. He sounds like a nut job. The old, oh yeah, I just want to be friends because I've been fucking someone else. Like, you know, it's not me, it's not you, it's me. Yeah, damn right it's fucking you fucking hoe. I still have to see her weekly. Oh, sorry, I'm you know. Okay, right, I'll reverse that. She's not a hoe. I still have to see her weekly, and it's actually kind of great. My life is compounding towards greatness, and she's just withering away into unwanted pregnancy. No, she'll just get a fucking... It'll be... I'm pretty sure it'll be one of many abortions that she's had. You know. But yeah. On the path to greatness while other people just wither. It happens all the time. Happens all the time. Stay in your lane. Be positive. Do good things, and good things happen to you. And bad things happen to bad people. So yeah, concentrate on your education because that's going to take a lot of your time and effort, but it'll be worth it in the end. And once you've got that next level of you know, education or whatever, or self-work or self-employment or whatever you want to do, once you've got your education, you can then sit back and just pick and choose the fruit. You can just pick what trees you want to pick that fruit from, dude, and you'll be in a way better position, and you'll be making paper. Did you see Mackie Lover's question? How do you feel about the MG Stray Turn Red? I would like one. Thank you so much for the follow. 13312N13. That sounds like coordinates to some sort of underground bunker. Awesome. I would love a turn red because it's one of those that comes with water slides. Because it wasn't going to be retail. But it was. It's kind of like the Avalanche, the MG Avalanche. It was like or destined for P Bandai, but then they made it retail or something. It's one of those kits that's kind of in between the P Bandai and retail, so it's got the water slides in it. And also, you can pick up an MG Turn Red for about what, 80 quid in the UK. I would love to build one. To be fair, I've not built one. I've got a box here with a red frame straight here, which Cav gave me, which has got parts of the red frame in it and parts of the blue frame in it, but not enough to make a complete Gundam. Figure that one out. Oh, thanks, Cav. Offloading me some. It'll be kit bash stuff. No, you can read. No, you can read it as Bernie. Thanks for reading it. Although Bernie didn't stand out to me. Yeah, I can see it. It's like a number plate, isn't it? You've got to really look at it from an angle like this, with one eye closed, and yet you can see it. It's like one of those images from the 90s. Do you remember them? There was those lazy eye images where you had to sort of stare at them for a little while, and then you saw a wow or a unicorn. I could never figure those out. Neither can I, though. Bernie and the Jets. Or is it Weekend at Bernie's? Apparently there's a new video game coming out that's like Weekend at Bernie's. Apparently the whole game is you've killed someone and you've got to dispose of the body without being detected by the authorities. I'm not making it up. It's an actual game that's coming out. It looks like an indie game, but yeah, it reminds me of like Weekend at Bernie's. If you don't know of that film or you've never heard of it, you didn't have a good life up until this point, in my opinion. Child of the 80s right here. I follow because I want to know how to build my Gundam. Looks complicated. It's not. This isn't a Gundam. This isn't a Bandai experience. This is a Chinese sort of bootleg. So what you see here is not representative of Gundam or Bandai. So, say for example, you was to get yourself a Bandai kit, right? This is the real grade Wing Zero. Oh, it's 43. Jesus Christ, it was way more than 40. You're going to have a better time. And honestly, don't let this put you off, because it does look complicated, but it's actually not. Because all of these things, these are called runners, right? And welcome to the hobby. These are called runners, and this one in particular is G2. It says G2 there, right? So when a part, for example, it says A1, that'll be the runner, and it will say 7 next to it, so it's part 7 on that runner. And then you'll look at it and go, yep, oh, that's the part that I want. So you cut it out using nippers and carefully with a hobby knife, and then you sort of like cut the pieces out so you've got them, kind of like a Lego, and then put them together following the instructions. And as long as you follow each step, one step at a time, and you don't look at the page and get overwhelmed, you just sort of focus on each step until it's finished, move on to the next step, you'll be fine. Honestly, it's fine. And all the sticker markings and stuff like that is all overwhelming, but if you just take one step at a time, you'll be absolutely fine. Honestly, it's if you are thinking of building a Gundam, or if you've bought a kit and you want to build it, what one did you buy, or what one are you thinking of buying? 40 is the Gramps 2.0. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That was a good build. I got the GF13050 NSW. No, you got the Noble, HC Noble. Oh, nice. That's going to be an easy build because it's a HG. You'll be fine. I built that kit with my daughter for the first time. Nice. I still need to build a Noble myself. Because I've got an RG God, and I've got a Master Grade God, and a Master Grade God Gundam. Sorry, Master. But all of the HGs from that series seem to be P Bandai, so I don't have any of the other fighters. Which is a shame, because they're all P Bandai. And I'm surprised the Noble isn't P Bandai as well. Right, that bit there. And then that bit there. Oh. It's a bit dated, but it's a solid build. I mean, it's one of the older ones, isn't it? It's been reprinted. I should dig it out of her closet and fix it up. Nice. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. don't know why I've got the snooker championship theme tune in my head right now. Weirdo. You're a weirdo. I'm struggling to put this photo etch on because I've got a wound. I can't feel my thumb properly. Me. Oh. Where's B4? B4. B4. B3, B2, B4. Bingo! Found it. And I hope that build goes really well for you. Whatever you do. It won't be a problem. Honestly, if it's your first Gunpla and it turns out not how you want it, don't worry, just build more. And as you build more and you watch more videos and you watch more streamers or you watch more how-to videos and stuff from Gunpla fans, not Warhammer fans. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. You know, you can like learn more and do more, and you'll pick it all up. It's all good. I'm scared to ruin the parts. The thing is, like, if you get yourself an SD kit, for example, for £10 or 12, 15 bucks, or a cheap HG kit, right? And you mess it up, just buy another one because they're cheap. And learn how to build the kits, or even get yourself some entry grade Gunpla, which are even cheaper, right? And build them, and you know, learn from building cheaper kits to begin with. And like any mistakes that you make, you go, oh, don't worry about it. This is for beginners, right? Mistakes are going to happen. Yes, you did. You made it.
I'll never ask for too much.
Missed you, man.
Just all that you are and everything that you do. And I don't really want to.
One with my 6-year-old daughter doing most of the work. Yeah, that's what entry grades what are for. They are for an entry into the hobby, hence the entry grade title. So if you do want to like not worry about breaking any kits, breaking any parts, Bernie, is buy yourself an entry grade Strike Gundam RX-78-2. I think they do a Nu Gundam and a few others. There's a bunch, and you yeah, you'll be in for a good time. And that's a great comment, Gunpla Deals. I appreciate that, and welcome. I built the EG Nu Gundam with my 8-year-old. Exactly. I mean, I think that's where they focus that particular line, is to build my first Gunpla, building with your family, building with your kids, get your kid one for their birthday or a present, or if they've been good, get themselves a treat or something. Sit down and build it with them. Get them hooked first. Get them hooked, right? And it's like, and then after a few months, you're like, bollocks. It's like, Dad. And they're like, can I have this? And it's a perfect grade unleashed, like, you know. Uh-oh. I have the EG Gramps. You painted in front of my MGX. Oh, yeah. I painted an entry grade Gramps in G3 colours by mistake, but may I add. And yeah, I remember I won that painted kit. You did. There we go. I've got a painted entry grade kit somewhere in New York. It's mad and funny because my painted master grade Death Side of Hell is in New York as well. Worldwide phenomenon. My name is Gundam Fan, and welcome to the stream. Yes, it was the American Target exclusive entry grade Gundam RX-78-2 that he bought and sent over to me, and I was like, not painting it in that colours, it ain't happening. So I went out into my garage and I painted it within 24 hours, and that was a result of just 24 hours worth of painting. No real effort. It turned out all right. Yeah. Hey. Any Warhammer fans out there? What was that? Titus has been kidnapped by the by the chaos? Ah, he'll be fine. Okay, I'll wait for him to come back. What are you doing?
Does he really love you? He wakes up and goes to sleep thinking about you. He overthinks everything because it doesn't mean he's good or rich.
I really need to figure out how to stop these from stacking.
Of course he loves you. No other person would be able to give the amount of love he has.
Get it together, sweetie. We have a show this weekend.
They all cancel each other out.
Are you sure about this?
5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3. You're a little late on that count.
You've got to do them in a certain sequence for all the audio to stack, but some of them cancel the audio out of others. You figure that out, and then you can create the ungodly mess. You do you in a certain sequence. Hey, can I book a room at Hotel Cav in July for the Gundam Mad convention that's happening in July. I've already booked the time off. I just need to book a room. Is that okay? Because I'm coming back. I'm coming back up north. And he's gone quiet. However, if I mention anything about Dragon Ball, he replies to me instantly. So I'm on episode 52, I believe. And they are trying, and Krillin has just found the Namek Elder and trying to locate the last,
At this moment that he knew.
the last of the Dragon Balls on Namek to stop both Frieza and Prince Dickface from getting it to complete the set. And yeah, I've left it there. So I've started Dragon Ball Z again. I watched it a long time ago. Like I'm talking when I was a teenager, like a long time ago. And I think I only got this far, like 50 odd episodes. Sorry, went AFK. Never mind. It's all right. Just wondering whether I can book a room at Hotel Cav for July to come up and go to the next Gundam Mad convention thing. You know, just book a room. I've booked the time off work. I've got it all booked off. Yeah, not sure if I'm going myself here. Yeah, you don't have to go. I'll just turn up. I mean, like, the convention isn't for you if you're not interested in any of the kits, and there was a lot of standing around, like you know, it was kind of boring in a sense where I just go there, get a kit, and then go to the pub or something. That's kind of what I really wanted to do. But I thought everyone else wanted to stay and mooch around or whatever. I just wanted to go to the pub and get on it, but that was me. So if I come up, probably, I don't know, me, you pop in there, get a kit or something, go and then get on it. Just go out for the town. Yeah, be out for a proper piece up. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I would rather do. Just come up to yours on the Friday or something, then go to the event, maybe have a look, see if they've got anything interesting, pick up a couple of kits or something, and then either go back to yours, get ready and go out, or do something like that nature. Come up for the day, go to the convention, pick up something, go back to yours, get spruce up, and then go out on the town. Yeah, something like that. I would be up for that. I just hope I've booked off the right days. I need to double check that I've booked off the right days. However, regardless of the convention, I've got time off in July. So what I'll do is I'll tell you the days I've got off, and if it doesn't fall on the convention or not, I'll still come up on those days. Does that make sense? And we'll go out. We'll go out. Now I'll show you how the boys in Essex do it. Hey, look. If your crisps are nicer than us, your curries are nicer than us, your kebabs and burgers are nicer than us down here, your nights out are going to be better, aren't they? Look out, Cav. He's going to sport his good t-shirt. Yeah, this one's all knobbly. I won't be wearing this one. Yeah, I might wear a Hackett shirt or something like that. Gumpler Deals, welcome. So much for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate you. So yeah, there is a Gundam convention happening in the UK in July, hosted by Gundam Mad. They did one last year called Day of the Gundam, and it went really well for them. They sold loads of stock. There was a good giveaway which I won twice, and yeah, it was a good day. Good day, good friends, good company, good day out. Pardon me. Went into the city for a bit of lunch, which ended up being a breakfast, which was kind of weird. But yeah, it was a good day out. And Cav is a great host. He was kind of weirded out that I put cold milk into a coffee. Right, had I got into a freezer and got out some ice cubes, he would have had a meltdown. We never had a cold coffee before. Well, were you using my expensive coffee machine to make a cold fucking coffee? Well, yeah, of course. Do you have any recommendations for online Gunpla retailers in your country? I do. Gunpla Mad, for one, which is what I was just talking about. Architects.co.uk with a K. Architects with a K. Exclamation mark Architects. Which is one of the tags underneath the chat. Architects with architeks.co.uk. They're getting new stock, and they've just recently started stocking Ray Studios tools. They're a new store opening, which I've been helping promote. Then there's Kickertech, Gundam UK, OG Gundam, I think, which is in Scotland. Something Child. Is it Child? Kick? No. There's another one I can't remember. Slow, I gotta write these down. Oh, okay, I'll type it. I shall get into the chat. Hi, chat. Is it OG Gunpla? OE shop, sorry, OE. That's just a few. Gunpla UK, Kidultverse, OE Shop, Kickertech, Architects, Gundam Mad, Tokyo Toys. In Ireland, I think it's called Gunpla something. I can't remember now. All right, just done contracting a few part sellers. Okay. Oh, Rivals Corner. Here's another one out of London. Lovely guy. His name's Dennis. He's a lovely guy. Really active on I Love Gunpla. Here's another one. I thought that was in France. Could be wrong. Yeah, Rivals Corner's in London. And he's all over Instagram right now. Really good guy. And he's done me a few solids. And he does build sessions as well in London. A Birmingham guy called Ching 2. Okay, I think there's another one that sounds Japan Cool. Yeah, Japan Cool's another one. And there's another one that sounds like it's from. Is it Gunpla Sand? I don't know whether that's in the UK or not, but it's certainly a lot of the websites in the UK. I mentioned Kidultverse as well. That's in the list up top. Japan Call is near me. Nice. So there's a bunch. There's a bunch in the UK. And then there's obviously like the big dogs, what's that fucking shop that I detest and I never want to go in again? Forbidden Planet. Yeah, that one. HE UK, it works if you want more than Bandai as well. It's not, and Hamleys as well. Hamleys in London. They're primarily not specifically Bandai products or Gunpla products, but they stock them. Do not go to Forbidden Planet or Hamleys for Gunpla, please. For the love of God, do not go there for those products. Oh, and Hobby Zone as well, or not Hobby Zone, Hobbycraft. Sorry, I just had to go for a whiz and blow my nose. Did I just hear family? Yes, you did. Oh, hang on. Let me tell Kev what days are booked are. I booked off the 10th, 11th and 12th of July. So that gives me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. So I can come up to yours on Friday early, get to yours for lunch, and then I can stay the Friday, Saturday, go home the Sunday, and then I've still got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. And then I've also got the 23rd, 24th, 25th and 26th of July off, which gives me the 20th right through till the 29th off. So I can either come up on the 10th, where I've probably still got a little bit of money, or come up later on in the month where I've probably not got much money left. So the 10th, 11th and 12th of July, I can get my ass up to you and we can go out on the town. Regardless of the convention. Stand in the pan. Boo, 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 boo.
Surprise, motherfucker. First prize, motherfucker. Hard eyes, motherfucker. Rude eyes, motherfucker. Supplies, motherfucker. Some fries, motherfucker. Disguise, motherfucker.
Disguise, motherfucker.
All rise, motherfucker. Wrong size, motherfucker. Super size, motherfucker. Snake eyes, motherfucker. I got highs, motherfucker.
All guys, motherfucker. Don't try, motherfucker.
Highly offensive, not suitable for families. But then I did check on YouTube that this is not for children. And this is a multi-stream, so I am on Twitch. So if you guys are on YouTube and you're watching me multicast, a lot of the shenanigans is going on Twitch. So you're just seeing a portion of the power, I guess. Fast cutting, so pro. Maybe I'll be sweating when I cut. Just be careful. Just be careful. And also, I've built one leg already, so I've kind of got muscle memory of what I've done before, and I'm doing the other leg, so I'm kind of, I already know what I'm doing, so to speak. But I'm not a professional. I've been doing it a long while though. Thank you for the feedback. Whereabouts are you? Oh, also, I'm not from the UK, so maybe they're doing a geo limit or something. Right, yeah, I think because it's such a small company, I think they're starting off as UK only. So yeah, it might be they're a new company, so it might be geofence because they want to, you know, their audience or their customer is going to be small to start with, because they've literally only started business like the past couple of months. Right, I've let him know, but I'm pretty sure I'm from the Philippines, waiting for the tools, and thank you for answering me. Helps. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is an international crowd. Even though I'm in the UK, everyone that comes to this stream is generally from different parts of the world, and I really value every single one of you from all over the world, whether it's the Philippines, to America, you know, some parts of Europe, South America, Australia, all over the place. Hey, Gundam Deals, would you happen to know any US-based part sellers, seeing as Mega Parts Guy? Yeah, Mega Parts Guy, he saved my ass. But obviously it's not a very good business model. It's a right shame that Bandai Hobby, or the Bandai Hobby Store, which services Japan only for parts, hasn't got an international like marketplace. Because that would, you know, they sell their products worldwide. There should be a worldwide vendor or worldwide way of getting replacement parts. It's like, hey, we're going to sell you this product, but good luck. But if you're in Japan, we've got your back. You know, they need to extend that to an international website. Personally, that's what I would do. I run a deal website, tracks prices, stocks, and status for Gunpla, trying to beef up the UK retailers. We have so we can offer coverage for a currency too. Currently doing 60+ retailers across the US, Canada, Australia, and Europe. Nice. That's a lot of retailers. Unfortunately, no. The couple times I've needed something, I've had spare a UV resin cast. There is that side of things as well. Welcome, Keenan. How you doing? If you want any spare parts, maybe try the 3D printed market as well, because someone might have 3D printed that particular part, and it might be on the 3D market where you can either buy the file or the part directly, or it might even be free. If you've got a 3D printer, you can print it yourself, or that you know, you might be able to find out a service that prints off the part that you need. It's recent purchase. Sometimes you can get replacement parts for free from Bluefin, which is the US. You know what? I didn't even know Bluefin was still a thing. I thought they were absorbed into Bandai. I did that for my RG Banshee Norn when some of the bits of the runner were malformed. Yeah, that's under warrant. That's got to be like under warranty. Like, you know, the part is defective. You've got to then get it through the distributor, possibly get a new kit. So like Lego does it for the whole world, most of it at least. Yeah, if you've got a missing piece for a Lego product, you can go onto a Lego website and just get a new part worldwide. Like Bandai only doing replacement parts for Japan only. That shows you everything you need to know about Bandai's attitude towards its customer base. It cares about Japan only. We don't exist to Bandai. Oh, I have resin and extrusion printers if you find the file. Nice. It does work for only 90 days. Hang on, fair enough. I normally go through Mr. Bow on eBay or a few stores in Vancouver because they sell to US, but not a huge shipping rate and tariffs. Normally, if you only want one piece, like sent in a little plastic tub, it should only cost you, what, $5 max? Maybe even 7, like, with shipping. It does work for only 90 days, and if you have the bluefin label or something, like a Gundam-based limited kit, it doesn't apply. It is rough, isn't it? When a company in a country produces a product, and it's available more or less around the world, and yet if you have a problem with it, you've got to go to the retailer, and then the retailer says, well, we can't help you. Then they go to the distributor, and the distributor goes, okay, we'll try and contact Bandai, and it's like almost like the retailer who sold you the original product. If it's defect, it falls on them. Like they're almost obligated to send you another kit because, you know, ultimately they've sent you something you're not satisfied with. It is a nightmare, absolute nightmare. When, you know, you get a Bandai kit and you get the slip in the manual with like well, they used to, I don't know if they do anymore, but it was like a little slip that you fill out with the part number, and then in the small print it says for Japanese only, and it's like, man, it's a right kick in the dick. It really is. Hilarious. I can't remember how to shout out people. It's exclamation mark and then their name, I think, or exclamation mark SO and then their name, I think. Don't worry, I've made Nick head moderator because there's a new there was a new role that Twitch made up.
Can you hear the smack on this one, huh? Yeah, buddy.
And he's chief moderator now. He's got a hammer, not a sword. He's gone from Mjolnir to Stormbreaker.
Rude. This chick moans way too much. Just enjoy the tentacles.
Tentacles!
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No.
You're dead.
Oh, fuck.
You've got to start that run again.
I thought I died. Because once you die, you reset, you're fucked.
Yep. You start it all over again. Returnal is a one and done game. It's a beautiful but hard game, challenging. Don't die now. He's commander in Rust. You let that nerd be your chief mod? I did. Does he cradle the balls as well? He's got that twist and jerk. Don't be jealous now. You can't even remember how to do shout outs. Oh shit, it's once my game froze and crashes an hour and a half, man. Yeah, don't play it on a PlayStation. Oh, it's a PlayStation game. Right, I'm going to go lay down. Can't push myself too much. Exactly. Take care of yourself, mate. And thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad you found some sort of normalcy with your health and whatnot. Enable you to actually be upright and at a PC or phone or whatever. So yeah, definitely look after yourself, man. More importantly, thank you so much for being in the stream. It's been a while, and I hope you, your health continues to, get better. Hey, and tell that neurologist when you next see him, tell him I said hi. How's the wet dream going?
I'm a weirdo, but I like it, cause being normal is boring, and then I like it, cause being normal is boring, and I'm weird. Yeah, I'm weird.
I like being normal.
Cause being normal is boring, and I don't like it. Cause being normal is boring, and I don't like it. Single dropping.
But then being weird is my normal.
Oh, that worked out good.
Being weird is my normal.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Haha.
in a world where we need the best tasting soda, there is not a doctor out there that can solve our thirst. Or is there? I give you Dr. Soda. Wrenching your source with the power of the odds and
I'll tell you what. Custard and cream. Is it custard, strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper? That's up there. Yeah. That is up there. In terms of decent soda. Strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper. It's really nice. Just saying. Yeah, it's a favourite that I avoid out of sheer fear of addiction. Yeah, same. It's also £2 a can in the UK for 330 mils, which is like a normal size can, I guess. I'll post some pics on the sea later tonight when I finish it. Nice. I'm following a list which tells me which episodes are fillers. Oh, hang on. 712 on One Piece now. Jesus. Doesn't cut it down by much though. Right. Well, obviously what they consider filler isn't in line with what you consider filler. Maybe, I don't know. Oh mate, there's that special pear drop smell. Oh man, this smells so good. Makes me want to eat it, but I don't want to because it's poisonous, and you should never eat anything like that's toxic. You know, FYI. Have you not put out the cut down version yet? 1155 according to Google, but it might just need updated. I heard some arcs get cut down. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they do a Kai with One Piece, or if there isn't a Kai already, that it's going to happen eventually. You know, it's continuously being made, so it's not like it's had a break or anything. It's just like they're just relentless with it. Doesn't it have to end? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they can't do a Kai because it's still fucking going. Yeah, once it's finished, then they can sort of Kai it up. So yeah, it's either right. Okay, well. Catch up, Buttercup, or wait for a Kai version. So yeah, just watch one episode after the other. I'm doing the same with Dragon Ball Z now because it's on Crunchyroll, and I'm on episode 52 or something like that. I didn't watch DMB, so I just jumped straight back into Dragon Ball Z, and once I finish that, I'll watch Super, and then I'll probably watch some movies and call it a day. I don't think I'll watch the new Dragon Ball stuff. Because don't we like the animation? I think it looks rubbish. Well, they switched it up last year. They switched to a seasonal where they'll be taking breaks. but they're not calling them seasons. They'll just be taking rank. All right. What? Oh, that doesn't even go anywhere. Goes there. That's really tough. That is really tight. So modifications. What you need. Modifications, what you need. Otherwise that would be really stressful. But it's not. Apparently all of One Piece is just one season, exactly. It's just one everlasting, like, treadmill of anime with some arcs. Which is why I never got into it. I saw the writing on the wall right early on, and I was like, no, I know where this is going. I can't do that. So I didn't jump on it. It's the same with My Hero Academia and Naruto. I knew after, like, because Dragon Ball Z was the OG, right? In terms of, like, shitloads. And I was like, as soon as those other ones come out and One Piece, was like, I know where this is going. I can't invest. You're skeptical over shit. Falls out your arse, Rick. I'm not skeptical at all. I just know that I can't invest all my time into something. It's like foreshadowing. I know what's coming up. And now look at you. You're sat there having to go through all the fucking episodes. You're thinking, oh, I need to trim some of the filler. Reap what you sow, man. It's like if you had watched it from the start, you wouldn't have to worry about this problem, which is what I knew I couldn't do. I couldn't invest my time into that, knowing full well it's still going to be going. You could be watching it now while you're live. I could be watching Dragon Ball right now, but if I put Dragon Ball on my phone like this and I start watching it on YouTube, I will get banned. I'm on episode 54. Right? I am there. And that guy just turned really ugly and kicked the fuck out of Vegeta. He's like, oh, you've seen my beauty, but you've seen my ugly beast. He's like, and beat him up and threw him into a lake. You made me laugh that you thought King Kai training was a waste of time because King Kai isn't strong and Beaver. Yeah, it is, right? Like, Beerus could, like, literally destroy the universe if he wanted to, right? That much I do know. But he just, like, wants to play with all of life. Like, it's big game to him, right? King Kai's all right. Baby steps, I guess. But, like, Goku wants to be the strongest. And like he's doing 10,000 press-ups at 20 plus gravity. This is just, it's just, he's got to take these small steps. I thought King Kai was a bit irrelevant because he's got a bigger fist to fight. So he should go, you know, it's filler. It's filler. Mate, I get messages every day, Rick, and I understand. I'm an expert now. I'm a stan. I'm a Dragon Ball Z stan. Right. But why would Beerus teach? No, I'm not on about teaching. I'm on about Beerus is like really powerful, right? And King Kai isn't. So I was like, oh, is King Kai as powerful as one of the lords of the universe, sort of thing? And it's like, nah. I know Beerus wasn't even real. I'm just, yeah, you put it that way. It's like it's got to one up itself, isn't it? The show's got to continuously evolve and get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So obviously he has to be here to go meet him to get there, to then meet him and get there. I guess it. Yeah, there's layers to this shit. I know. Look at these two experts giving me fucking shit. These are these Dragon Ball guys, you know. They're tough, man. You can't criticize anything about that show. Ooh, they come out of the woodwork. Give you shit. I'm just grateful that I can watch the show because it's because of Cav. He's allowed me access to his Crunchyroll. It's only recently that the Dragon Ball was put on there. Because I've got no real access to watch Dragon Ball, so it's only because of him that I can watch it. So, and I'm grateful. Now, the World Tournament to all threats, Universal threats, multi-universe threats, where I said, yeah. That World Tournament arc, I really want to get onto that. Why didn't Goku just train with which? Yeah, what? You know what? One of the best character arcs, in my opinion, is Gohan, because he trained with Piccolo. He had a year to himself to devour a T-Rex, cutting off his tail slice by slice. You know, he went from a screaming baby to quite a powerful warrior. So I really like the Gohan little story arcs and stuff. Just imagine spending a year away from your mum like it's, oh, when is he going to be home for his tea? Oh, he's on some fucking random place on Earth on a tall fucking rock somewhere with a random fucking green skinned fucking alien increasing his power levels. Oh, he'll fine. The show is so bonkers. I love it. Yeah, Gohan has been through some shit. That's like you picking up your first kit, building it, airbrushing and painting Dara, and winning the top prize in the biggest competition in Japan on day one, building your first kit. No, I always wanted to be trained by Toki himself, or Ray Studio. You know, it's a dream. Swear Gohan is like 6 when he fucks off with Namek. Yeah, he's a baby still. Yeah, he's in space. This is what I said to you. I said, like, Gohan is in space going to another planet and he's a fucking baby. And like Catherine's saying the message, like, what's wrong with that? What's so weird about that? I just thought that was funny. It's funny to me. Yeah, Beerus is a purple Snoop Dogg cat thing. But yeah, I have seen some of those episodes of the World Tournament thing, which is why I know of Beerus, and I don't know how powerful he is. Like, literally can snap his fingers and end all life in the universe, I think. He's not one of the gods or something like that. He's a cat. It's a Snoop cat. It looks like one of those Manx shaved cats, but with some ornate jewellery. And he's purple. And he's like, I like Beerus. I like his spirit. I like how cunning he is. Yeah, Sphinx cat. Yeah. I do like Beerus as a character from what I know and what I've seen. Back in the day. Now, when I said that it's weird that Gohan is in space, one thing that I found was interesting and it made sense is when Bulpa, Krillin, and Gohan landed on Namek or whatever, and their ship was damaged, Gohan didn't really freak out. He's spent a year alone on himself by himself, surviving on T-Rex tail. Now he's gone in space. He's on a different planet, different circumstance, but it's almost like let's deal with the problem. So he's developed a lot. In such a small amount of time, Gohan developed quite a lot of self-confidence and self-awareness and survival. It's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, he spent time with Piccolo. Yeah, but alone. Even though Piccolo sort of made sure he didn't die and was actually quite fathering, which I didn't expect. And it was really nice. I think I watched, was it episode 52? Or is it episode 53? It might have been episode 52, where Goku had a interstellar, like, weird phone call from King Kai from the other world with the old gang. And I thought that was pretty cool. That was nice. And he was really happy to hear from them. Like, oh, you're all there. They all got to the end of Snake Way faster than Goku, which I thought was quite convenient, but... why didn't you dodge? DBZ abridged reference. Hey, I haven't consumed everything, every morsel of Dragon Ball Z content like you have. I can't be like you. I'm not going to try to be like you because I'm going to try to be like me, and that's better. I need to get myself a Pickle Rick costume, don't I? Pickle Rick! Yo, Rev. How you doing, dude? How are you? How are you doing? Pickle costume is a killer idea. Have you seen my other? It's not happening, but I do have another costume which Frost funded and he sent to me. I'll put a part of it on. West Side. I is old, innit? Yo, Jim. Oh, that's horrible. That doesn't work. Trying to combine my power. It's not gonna work. Oh, that's really tight on the eyes. It's really pushed against my eyeballs. Trying to sort this out. Trying to get the Ali G glasses to fit with this helmet. It doesn't work. Ow. I. No, the Ali G and the RX-78 helmet does not go together. It doesn't work. It really pushed against my eyeballs. Booyaka shot. EDM Gramps, ground type Gramps, Gundam Ali G. I'm really impressed by this necklace actually, it's pretty good. I might wear it. I might wear the necklace set when I come up to Cav in July. See? It's fake, guys. It's not real. Get over yourself. I'm not wearing like a 30 grams fucking worth of gold around my neck and out in fucking the north. You mad? Yes, Architects is they've only just started out as a company. They've got more stock incoming. They've just secured a contract with Ray Studios to supply tools. It's, but like I say, it's baby steps. It's a brand new store, and it's only small steps to begin with. But he says he's got some more stock coming in from Cosmic Group and Bandai UK. So I've got a channel on my Discord where as soon as I know, everyone else knows, sort of thing. And yes, they are going to be expanding their coverage and their kits and their stock and stuff like that. Sounds good. I'll try to get them added to the back end of my site. I really appreciate that. I'll let him know. Yeah, he's just replied, yeah, with geofence for UK only, got too many bots coming through from random countries, which make it slow for others. There's that as well. Okay, Gundam deals. Said they are, I mean, sounds good. I mean, if you want to speak to him directly, you can send him a DM on Instagram. That's their Instagram page. I don't know why that's not focusing, but then it is my camera. So if you add them on Instagram, you can then send them a DM or something like that. Well, if he blocks my API requests, then I won't be able to list his products. He can contact me via the retailer support email at Gunpla Deals. Oh, okay. Like I say, or you could message him directly on Instagram, like, and work with him that way. I go via the business routes, I guess. I'm not. There's a 1/100 GN arms coming. There's a 1/100 GN arms coming, Type E. That's going to be massive. You can put your Exia in that. Master Squared, if you would ever want to put your Master Squared Exia, it might be a 00. I'd probably rather put my 00 riser into that rather than my Exia. So I've got to do news when I get it. I've got to do news when I get it, guys. There's a GN Arms 1100 third-party kit coming out of China. That's insane. News is on the Gunpla News Dump on the channel. So if anyone's interested in joining the Gundam Fan Lounge, yeah, exclamation mark, exclamation mark Discord in the chat. I'd put my MG in there. I mean, that's it's a 1100 GN arm, so you could put whatever master grade you wanted, I guess, as long as it's 00 related. Just don't put your knob in there, because then you might be enticed to panel line it. Did you hear there's a 100 GN arms coming in? I know, right? It's insane how news travels so fast. It's wait. Maybe it'll be good for you to let him know, just so he doesn't think it's a scam. That's a good idea. It's really hard to type when I've got a dodgy thumb. I just primed him. They said like Gunpla Deals might reach out to you for whatever reason. They're not a scam. They're in my chat, and you know they publish deals and stuff like that. Would require me having an Instagram account. I'm an old and I don't have one. Oh, I see. Then I guess it's going on to Gunpla, going on to architects.co.uk, contact us, possibly, and doing it that way. You know, old school email. Well, shit. I'll figure out something if the API requests get blocked. Okay. Like I say, he's geofenced it to UK only because obviously he's a small business. He don't want to, you know, not be able to fulfill demand, so to speak. So it's obviously he cleared his first initial launch wave of kits, and he recently gave away a 00 Riser perfect grade as like a launch. My stop is open. He ran a small competition on Instagram, gave away a perfect grade. And he's cleared his stock. So he's now going to be obviously getting new stock in. In the meantime, he's secured a deal with Ray Studios to supply tools on his website. And the ball is now rolling. So it's going to take a little while once stock rotation, like, you know, when he's going to get into a point where when he can have back stock, you know, he's going to be in a good position. So, you know, obviously when a business starts off, it starts small. A handful of kits, here and there, and then obviously getting on the mailing list for the distributor in Italy, which is Cosmic Group, and getting their attention and saying, right, I've got 3 or 4 grand, can I have some stock? you're quite small, so you know you might have access to a distributor list of kits, and you go, yeah, I want that, and that. They might go, well, we're gonna feed the big dogs first, but you can have this lot. It might work like that, but he did get some real grade Wing Gundam kits, like the latest kit number 43 or whatever it was. So he managed to get a bunch of those and some HD seed kits and other bits and pieces. So I think he's got the means to get some of the kits. He's just making sure that he can get some regular stock in, and not necessarily wait until all of the stock is cleared before ordering some new stuff. So I do hope it's, you know, his stock rotation is going to speed up a little bit. But he certainly looks like he's got his head screwed on and he knows what he's doing. It's just every business has got to start small, right? Humble beginnings and all that lot. Email is the new snail mail. It is. Who uses email anymore? But I did say that Gunpla Deals is works on promotions and you know, promote stores and stuff like that. So hopefully, like, you know, I'm helping him promote his store for free. I'll be joining Discord soon. Just a bit tied up with other things at the moment. Sweet. So I said to him in the chat, Gunpla Deals is in my stream chat and list Gunpla retailers, etc. So publish deals and promotions, I guess. They might reach out to you. So he's just said, I might join the Discord. I go from there. So if you join the Discord, everyone can sort of meet up and chat and amongst themselves and stuff. Because Discord is well, it's the socials that, and I've got my own channel. For the backer unit. I'm a backer, you're a backer, we're all backers together. Don't question it. Don't even look. Don't even try to translate what backer means. Just accept it. We're all backers. Right, I'm going to have to stop here because I need to get off and make some dinner. All right. And we'll return tomorrow. Oh my God, that just fell off. Here we go. So we're going to return tomorrow, building this, but I'm going to be raiding on Arc Raiders tonight with Terry. I couldn't do it last night because I had a window guy coming round, but I'm going to be back on tonight on Arc Raiders with Terry from work. Resin's probably going to press the button now, which is going to be quite funny, and hopefully do some raiding.
Terry,
oh look,
Terry.
Someone pressed the button. You thought, yeah, well, it's normally Resin. Resin must be asleep. I was looking for it as soon as you said it. But yeah, hopefully we'll be joining up because last week we didn't really team up as much because he was really tired. We both work in the same business. We're colleagues and we have our absolute asses kicked at work. So it was you know, last week was a bit of a write-off with Arc Raiders, but there's a new trial and there's some other bits and pieces that was included, some new patch notes and stuff. So I'll be joining Terry later. Hopefully I'll make sure to send him a message tonight. He's set up a new thumbnail, so when we do arc raiding or whatever, his thumbnail is going to include me and him, so you can watch the videos back on YouTube in a third party perspective, really. So if you watch my streams, you'll get my POV, but if you watch his YouTube videos, you get his POV as well. So Virtual Destiny Gaming on YouTube. Please give him a follow. He's starting out on YouTube and he's doing Warzone stuff. He's doing Arc Raider stuff and so on. And he's doing a little bit of Call of Duty. Maybe not Warzone stuff. Maybe some of the story stuff. I'm not sure. But yeah, but Virtual Destiny Gaming is Terry from work. So I am going to get going because I'm going to make a nice chili con carne. Scratch my ass, watch a couple of episodes of Dragon Ball Z while I eat my dinner, and I'll be back from around 7:30, 8 o'clock. So 2 hours time. See you then. So for now, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for the new follows and everyone that's subscribed today and taken part of the chat. I really appreciate a good chat. A good chat is a good stream, in my opinion, because if I'm sat here like, dribbling while making a model kit and the chat is empty, it makes a really, really boring stream. So thank you for everyone that contributes to the chat. You guys make the stream. I say it every time, you do. If there was no chat, there's no stream. I was looking for it. Virtual Destiny Gaming, VDG, that's the one. Thank you so much. Now, there's a couple of videos already on there that include me and him from like a couple of weeks ago. If you ever want to watch those videos back of me panicking or bumbling, and he's more calm and collected and he knows what he's doing, whereas I'm like, we're gonna die. Yeah, I'm the panicky one, and he's the calm, collected one. There we go. Thank you so much for the link. There his channel is. Please subscribe and follow the antics, because some of the content includes me. I'm in there. So give him a follow and subscribe. It's all free. Found him. Good seeing you, mate. Hope to catch up more. Yeah, look, I don't want to feel like I've ignored you, mate. Let's go back quickly. Made Rick time. Oh, I didn't see that coming. No, I did say I would wear a Made It outfit, but it'll be 500. It'll be 500. 500 subs, 250 subs, 500 subs, something like that. I would do it for Cav, but he'll be in a little private room somewhere, because he's the gift sub leader. Right, so I've had to snooze the ads because I'm saying goodbye. Thank you so much, everyone that's been here. It's been a really, really good afternoon. I'm going to be back in a couple of hours' time playing some Arc Raiders with Terry. And, yeah. And I hope to see you some more as well, Resin, mate. I hope you've got enough energy to join in and stuff like that. My DMs are always open. If you can never make a stream, or you want to chat or you want to catch up, mate, just send me a DM. I always read all my messages. Right, thanks guys, I appreciate you all, and I'll see you in a couple of hours. If not, I'll be back tomorrow 1 o'clock, where we hopefully get this guy standing. See you in a bit.